Ja, wahrscheinlich ist das Hamburg oder so. Ah, okay. Ja, weil die St. Pauli und HSV so hatten, ja. Ja, dann zieh die doch irgendeinen Unterpulli noch an. Ja gut, das reicht ja auch, ne? Das reicht ja auch dicke, würde ich denken. Ja, denke ich schon. Das denke ich schon. So, ist das gut? Achso. Ja. Hey guys. Who's first? Who's first? I just woke up, I need to collect myself a little bit. Are there any question marks? Are there any question marks? Are there any question marks? Name me one win condition of the Ironclad. What are Ascension 20 hard win conditions against the Ironclad? Barricade and trench, a lot of block. Woo! Got one winner. Barricade, upgraded Impervious and trench. Barricade, panic button into entrench, into follow up, hopefully entrench. Entrench, duplication potion with barricade. Barricade with corruption and dark embrace, but also without, but with dark embrace and body slam also win condition. I'm feeling a little bit like Forrest Gump here, like telling you all the win conditions with barricade. Mayhem says today coach wins 2 games. For me it would be enough if I would win 1, honestly. 50% I'm uber satisfied with. Like if we would have 50%, woohoo. 50% is like the nuts, everything else is bonus. Am I into, yeah, I do like, I am in calisthenics since a week, again. Because the dishwasher, the dishwasher, like, I usually do the dishwashing with the dishwasher. And yeah, the dishwasher is in floor 3 and now that's broken, but we have another dishwasher in floor 1. So now what I do is I always run, like I still do that, but the kitchen, like the big kitchen is upstairs, so I'm running 10 times up and down, up and down, up and down every day. Yeah, and I'm feeling much better, yeah? It's like intense training program. This was such a good quality of the improvement. Yeah, of course it is. But what I'm saying is that's my calisthenics program. We will come to the win conditions later, let's start the run. Is that remove 2 cards again? At least this time it comes with damage and not with some other garbage. What was the other garbage? Yeah, lose max HP. Lose max HP really hurts the Ironclad, damage not so much. Oh, we obtain a freaking random rare card. I mean, we just talked about those. But the rare cards are not even good if you receive them in floor 1, right? What about killing 1 elite for free with the Meow? Meow, meow. Do 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 do. Huh? Okay. Who's even the boss? Ah, Guardian, of course, man. He wants revenge again. Something is, bro. I'm not like I'm not putting seeds in here, but I think this is like the what the 6th Guardian in a row. Can that be? It's like 3 to the power of 6. Is it the 6th Guardian or is it the 5th Guardian? I'm so baffled here. There's like 1 in 720 if it's like the 6th Guardian. Dark Embrace is too early. Twin Strike we do not need because we get Elite and Burning Elite for free, both. Am I even stupid taking this pathing? Oh my god, I am such a fish. We could have also taken here Fire Elite, Elite. 2 of them being late elites. This is... Ah yeah, I mean, it's not straightforward. I mean, the shop would have sucked. Shop not directly before the elite sucks. Shop directly before the question mark sucks. Shop shop with 1 to 2 monster fights in between elite sucks. We cannot even buy potions. Removing card is also weird. 115 gold in the shop is extremely weird. Card buy does not make sense because we haven't seen the cards yet. So I don't know. I mean, this is not so good. Whereas beneficial, fire before elite. But it is written in the stars whether fire before elite actually makes up for this layout. Having shop before 2 question marks, not having 3 enemies and so on. But probably makes up for it with this fire in coordination or in combination. Probably break even. And then we would have 2 elites post chest. So that would be a good layout. But I could not pass this opportunity. Also with these garbage starting choices. Extremely garbage starting choices. So let's just take Niao's layman and then okay. Yeah, whatever. Metallicize is really good against Guardian. Dark Embrace, absolutely not. Dark Embrace is better late game. Metallicize not. I'd pick Metallicize, yeah? Hey Max, thank you very much for your raid, man. I wonder what the chance of no fight in 4 question marks is. What? 90 multiplied 80 multiplied 70, yeah? Let's do it. Multiplied 70 multiplied 60. That should be 30.24. 30.2%. 30.24%. 30%. What should we take Metallicize? Right? Because it is so good. It scales linear. Yeah, it scales linear. Yeah. Metallicize. Hey, Brainspoon. Yeah, welcome, man. I wish I could master it quickly in my head. I mean, you know, like the first step, 90% multiplied 80%, my 6-year-old daughter can do. That's like 9 times 8. It's like 72, just in percent. I guess we are not breaking there. So now we have 72 multiplied 70. I mean, I don't know. It's slightly more difficult, but I mean, 50. I mean, 50. It's a 15.4, but it's not. It's still doable, right? And then we 50.4 multiplied 60%. I don't know. I mean... I mean, there were already more difficult calculations here, for sure. But I guess you also train while not using always the calculator for everything. Because if you always use the calculator for everything, your brain does not even begin to process, right? So you know what I'm saying, right? Yeah, I stayed away from small vaping specifically, yeah. From nicotine, generally. I mean, I also would found it cheating if I would take like plaster or something. Just like nicotine in general. No, I don't use any replacements. Yeah. I'm still thinking about this twin strike. But metallicize somehow, I don't know. Something tells me this metallicize. Ja, you super. Ey, super, Mann. Ja, super geil. Danke. Yeah, 7 max HP is like 100 at least, and this might not be 100 because we take some back. Because banana chana. If banana, then if banana 7 max HP are only 5. Yeah. If healer, we press heal button. Also better than this. Yeah. If scraping ooze, I cry inside. If fight, is okay. I'm praying for strike, I guess. Okay. Remove strike because guardian, yeah. And also metallicize against the cubes already acquired. And hallway fights, we do not want that strike. Nein, Mann! Ja, nein, Mann! Ey, nee, komm jetzt, das ist doch scheiße, Mann. Ich hab keinen Bock mehr. Okay. Ja, Uppercut. That would have been it. That would have been the end, or like that would have been the last straw. That would have not been I, man. Okay. What? The devs are here. What's going on? Hey. Hey, Mega Crit Games. Did you just see that? I'm taking the layman and you just squeeze me in here an opponent in the question marks. Are you kidding me? And there's this Burning Elite. Yeah. I mean, I thought this game is about fun and creating good feelings. And so here I'm taking this layman and it tells me enemies in your 3 combats will have 1 HP. Now I'm thinking, wow, that's pretty damn amazing, awesome. Because hey, this is an opponent, like enemy, you know. This is also an enemy, and this also qualifies as an enemy. And I'm thinking, whoa, this Burning Elite, if I can get there, yeah, and farm this thing for free, I mean, that would be super duper hyper amazing. That would trivialize the next X. And I'm like, whoa, let's do that. And now you squeeze me in an opponent, an enemy into the question mark? Wow. I wonder who came up with this ingenious idea. Okay, whatever. No, but seriously. Guys, what do you give to the bonfire spirits? We can remove a card, or we can give them metallicize for heal. Obviously, it's not metallicize because we heal now in the next fight. There was a time where question marks had elites. I mean, there's still, but which is great, which I love, yeah. There are still 2, right? There's still the questing adventurer, and there's still the arena. But for quality of life, you probably said, hey, we do not force people into elite fights, right? Because that would suck. So we give them the choice. But that elites exist in question marks is great. I love that. I always love if like see something like an elite at the question mark. And actually there's one elite which is not avoidable, which also gives you a relic, which are the rodents. Even they are avoidable. You can actually take the curse and the heal. Yeah, cool. So, giving up 2 strikes seems sketchy if you want to take the Burning Elite. Yours now, I mean, we just received a blessing. Are we still sold on the Burning Elite? Burning Elite comes with Fire, Burning Elite, Fire. No Burning Elite comes with Fire, is identical. No, it comes with Fire Double Elite. No. There is nothing Burning Elite. Yeah, no. Whoa, we are geniuses, guys. Look at this. I didn't even see that. Like, in my small brain, I could not process this. But this pathing would have been complete garbage. Hey, why did nobody say it? Good morning, guys. Good morning. Here. We have here also 3 elite pass here. Why did nobody, like, here and here? Man, why did nobody, like, here point that out? Yeah, this pathing would have been horrible anyways. We would have always done this. No matter what. Yeah. It's just that if you would have not taken the Neos Lament, we would have done this. And with Neos Lament, of course, we do this. But that's the difference. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Sarok. Sarok actually mentioned it, as it seems. I have to ask again about the remove. What am I thinking? I'm thinking Metallicize is semi-neutral. I'm thinking with the uppercut we picked up an attack. So I'm also thinking we are free to remove a strike if you really want to do so. Bites are out of the question because we already removed 1 strike regardless and we do not have the vial. We draw the entire lot in 2.4 turns. 2.4 turns, 7 energy. Currently, because uppercut is also expensive in energy utilization, it's 2 energy for uppercut, 2 for bash, 4. 4 strikes, 8. Now if we would remove a strike, we would draw our entire lot in 2.2, make 6.6 energy. 3 strikes, 3 bash, 2, 5, uppercut 7, Metallicize possible, wildcard 8. So even if we would remove a strike, we have perfect mana utilization against the Nob No. And once the curse and Metallicize exhaust, we draw our entire lot in every 2 turns, actually in every 1.8, and we have still 7 energy to utilize in comparison to to 5.6 which we have, to 5.4 which we have. As Tabular is scared both of Lagavulin and Nob. Metallicize works against sentries. Metallicize works against sentries. Metallicize works actually very well against Lagavulin as well. Against Nob, I guess it's whatever. So I'm not so sure. I don't mind removing a strike here. I think against normal enemy fights it's also better to have the defend. Also, if I take a look at it, currently we are running 4 defense in a 12 card deck, which is not so much. I mean, there's also the Metallicize attached, but yeah, you know. I think with the removing strike, we also increase our quality of life against the knob, which is the guardian. We increase the quality of life if we remove the strike against the guardian a lot. We also receive another card choice here. Question mark or monster are both possible. Monsters, I mean, we face 2 monsters. This is the 3rd one, so it's still an easy one. We could also do this, but probably this. Because we already saw some good question marks. What we saw, the golden idol incentivized us to go into 2nd act golden idol. We did see an enemy encounter. We did see like, okay, spirits, whatever. Because it's not the natural act 1 event, we don't need to count the spirits. And we saw some remove event, or what did we see? No, what did we see? Koho Merlogist says, I feel if we do not nut or we cannot kill Nob on 4. Yeah, but here we do not need to kill because this is still for free. And then we go here and we have 2 additional card choices. If we receive a very good card here, maybe we go here, but probably we just go here. And then we receive another good card. We will receive at least 1 good card, which is suitable against this. And we also receive 2 relics. I think it's a no-brainer with this strike, honestly. Oh, we had the pray to remove event. Yeah, that also does not count. So maybe we take the question mark, but question marks are very often gold and it's only good if followed by a shop, which is not. So we will always go to the monster anyways. But yeah, let's remove a strike. Also because of Guardian. I think strike remove is quite more potent. Okay, Laga. It's also that we already do have 1 potion. We encounter additional 2 fights. Now, if we encounter additional 2 card choices, we are extremely likely to find something against the Nob, which is suitable. Now, we could also find relics, 1 out of 2, which is very suitable for the Nob. This is not super suitable, but it can play a little bit at least. This is not suitable, but it can play a little bit at least. We also had 2 shots and 2 options for another potion find, which would also make the Nob much easier, maybe. In this case, probably. Armaments has to be picked. I don't think because 1 armaments in the deck is nuts. We talked about that many times. I think at the beginning, if your entire deck is not upgraded, even more so. In our case, we can upgrade the armaments immediately, so even more so. We might even play that against the Nob and give the Nob 3 extra strengths. We also block in with the armaments, but for that our stuff becomes much more potent, much more powerful. The perfected strike after already removed 2 strike is obviously not an issue. So now I would actually like to see an additional good attack, because now with armaments we are even more inclined to look out for that. Because it's an additional block. And this was Lagavulin, so we also increase the chance that this is not by 16%. Question mark can be bad in many cases. Even the healer will overheal. It's of course a complete different story if this is a shop. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. So now this is a shop in 15% of the cases, 1, 5. Now that is really good, because the shop is probably plus 100. Which is at least. So, because we have exactly perfect gold for the shop. So that would incentivize question mark a lot. Now, it's not only about this. We also have a 10% chance on a question, on a chest. Chest would be also complete nutty. Yeah. Now, not only do we do this, but we also increase our chance of finding a shop here to 18%. So that would be also really good. And we also increase our chest chance to 12%, which would be also really good. Yeah. World of Goop is not a problem. We have a lot of life to leverage. We will receive this armaments upgrade, we will see. Maybe we do not even upgrade armaments, but this would be something we would need to think about. But most likely we upgrade armaments. It's just such a strong upgrade. And then we receive another relic. And then this does not even need to be Nob. And then we have also 2 potions to use against the Nob. I also have to tell you, if you do this and we find a potion, I'm sad. Really. I mean, 40% potion find, 30% no potion find, 40% potion find. So we have a 30% that this does not even give us a potion. Brimstone. I knew it. Naja, the earlier Brimstone, the better it is, because you can build your deck around it with picking a lot of strength sources. I told you Brimstone is one option, like one winning condition. Now I'm extremely sad that we removed the strikes. Yeah, you don't need to look at me. Yeah. Absolutely. But I'm not so sad, because we just can pick now multi-attacks, you know. We can pick multi-attacks now, so that's perfectly fine. You know why it's so important to go like with 165, 170 into the shop? Yeah, that's the reason here. So, yeah, we take winning condition, yeah? Now the next thing, how do we win against the heart? I'm sure dudes will come in. Hey, but hey, Lifecoach, hey. You just picked this, but hey, how do we win against the heart now? Okay. Armaments. Oh, gold. Okay. Sapphire Gear Nunchaku. I somehow have the feeling Nunchaku plays with a Brimstone. And we also are a little low on energy. And we also want to snowball over time. I mean, kind of, if you pick this, you usually take the relic here, unless it's complete utter garbage. Because you can play this until the end, you know. Not with 90. Sucks. Really bad. Man. Really bad hand. Yeah, this is a little bit funky. Armaments give him strength, so we are taking 7 more damage. But this equals this a little bit out. I feel that, yes, we could also deal 15 more. But we could also inflict 1 more vulnerable. And this deals 7 more. Yeah, and we can also not put the weakness aside, I feel. Yeah, and these will also come back upgraded, so I really have the feeling this is good. I mean, uppercut has to be good here. There was only maybe one thing where we say, hey, if we really kill next turn, but we cannot say that we kill next turn for sure, right? So now 30% potion drop. I mean, maybe I should have calculated it at least. So next turn we have 14, 21, 21, 44, 44. Yeah, we never kill next turn. So now we can proc this Essence of Steel to prevent ourselves 3 + 4. So this for 7 life. 7 life. We find a potion 30% of the times. But you can argue that against the cubes, Explosive Potion and Brimstone are so fast and so quick that Essence of Steel actually wears off. The Brimstone actually generally wears off. Oh, by the way, Brimstone against this guy is not even that great. Yeah, I mean, it's not the worst. It just we will take a lot of damage. I mean, Brimstone actually means that we do not tank the first hit, which is great. Then it's a singular hit. Brimstone does not care about that, and we just defend ourselves up also with a stone. Then there's a bigger hit, but I think we can probably proc before the whirlwind. So that is okay. Would Triple Strike kill this dude, you say? Triple Strike would not kill that dude, but if he would use the Explode Potion, we would have a shot, but it's very unlikely. And again, the Essence of Steel, I think the fights will be short from now on, so I'm actually really willing to convert the Essence of Steel into some leverage, you know. So even willing to maybe use this. But yeah, uppercut plus, is that a no-brainer? Well, I guess so. No. Actually, no. We will draw... We don't even know whether we will draw 2 strikes. So... yeah, so that's a no-brainer. Now this is 18. Okay, so we do have 2 options here. Option number 1 is block for 3. Next turn, a strike is 25. So if we only draw 1 strike, so I mean you see, right? I mean it's 1 in 3 that we draw all the other cards actually. Now if we draw all the other cards, strike means 1 strike is lethal. Yeah, but we could also block in, right? And if you metallicize here, and this is also what is the beauty of the plated armor, right? So if you metallicize here, we even have a... we always kill. What? 1/3 to brick versus taking a big hit. My question, how big is the big hit? Exactly. The big hit is not even big. Because if you draw this, we draw definitely 3 blocks. And then we could block in. Yeah. Right? We can block in for 24 plus 7. And 31. 31. While making this guy 9 stronger, so 15. $15 would be 22, would be 46, but weakened, so minus 11. You see? So we take, no, minus 12. So we take 3 damage. Naja, we can now prevent 3 damage to not to take 3. Like, and we take 3 if we brick. If we brick, we take 3 damage. If we brick, we take 3 damage. 4, 3, 4. Doesn't matter. In 1 of 3 cases, we take 3 or 4 damage. In 2 of 3 cases, we save 3 life. So we take 17, which is not an issue. Now we have exactly this situation, only 25, but hey, you know what? Exactly. Oh yeah. And yeah. For a split second I was thinking, okay, that's weird. Did I miscalculate? Putting that aside, we also empower the Nunchaku. So... yeah. Yeah, now you're saying we took actually 6 instead of 4 or 5. But that is because I forgot that the plated armor actually becomes hit. So in this case, the play was slightly beneficial because we actually empowered the Nunchaku. Still the better play. Still the better play. Because, yeah, 1 Nunchaku charge. No, I also did not count the brimstone tick. I actually saw it, but then I did not want to also say it again. No kidding, no kidding. You no longer can become weakened is good with the brimstone, because we will put our face in attacks with the brimstone. And yes, you guessed right, we also put our face in attacks with the Nunchaku. Duplication potion is powerful. Good stuff that we use the potion. Perfect strike is nonsense with the brimstone. It's nonsense after already having removed 2 strikes. Armaments is nonsense in such a small deck. Rupture is nonsense because obvious, yeah. Now there's this encounter because we haven't done the encounter before. Like the floor before. Now uppercut, defend. Yeah, brimstone is brimming. Right, now we lose our Nunchaku. Which I'm not a fan of, because we face cubes or Lagavulin now. So I would rather like to block in, which we can. Clean fight, no potion, full heal, no damage taken. Pommel Strike synergizes with Nunchaku, slightly. Pommel Strike synergizes with Brimstone, slightly. Pommel Strike is just generally better than average card. And it would be our first genuine attack of the deck. Currently, we are drawing through our deck in every 2.4. We also are more incentivized to take it more non-upgraded than usually because we already have Armaments Plus. Currently, we skim through our deck every 2 turns after having played Metallicize. So we have 3 vulnerable every 2 turns, which is a vulnerable overlay. Once this is upgraded, obviously it's a huge vulnerability overlay because 5 on 2. And even weak we have Chain. So I would just take the Pommel Strike here. It's clearly the play. And we also want to have more attacks. And upgrading Pommel Strike, drawing 2 cards is really nice as well. Yeah, it's just good, right? So Elite Double Monster or question mark Elite Monster. The monster Cohomologists have underrated Brimstone. I don't think many people have underrated Brimstone. I just think that insanely amount of people have underrated the Brimstone, like in coordination with a heart, like if you have a hard run. I heard like it's all kind of things, from it being unpickable completely in a hard run to it's impossible to do the hard if you pick the Brimstone, and I'm so puzzled, honestly. So this can also be a questing adventure. I would really like to do that. We already saw a shop, so that's whatever. That this can be a chest in 12% of the cases is also very beneficial. This stands against the likelihood of us finding something valuable in these. So what would be valuable? Now, a Sword Boomerang would be valuable. Like very. I think Sword Boomerang is one of the most strength scaling cards. I would even take a Heavy Blade. Because we have Brimstone, so immediate strength buff. So Heavy Blade is pickable. Twin Strike, I think, is still pickable, but that would be a close one. I hope we are not becoming faced with this situation. Other question marks are, yeah, I mean, question mark can also be a fight, of course, but then it's break even, like then it does not matter. What about the rare card? What about the rare card? Because I do not see a rare card. Snake plant, nah, there's no snake plant, but I would like to farm these until I do see a rare card. Unfortunately, we cannot see it here. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that, because I really want to assure also that we have this rare card pick potential. Nunchaku kind of incentivizes us to fight elite in front of us, right? Yeah, that is also true. But not exactly, because question mark is usually also not a fight, so that would not take any kind of importance in this regard. So, what else? Now this could be rodents. Rodents are obviously also cool for us. But I have to say, I think I like the odd mushroom less than other people do. Like people, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I personally do not like the odd mushroom so much. So what about our life total? Do we want to utilize our life or not? Naja, because question marks are also very often utilizing your life. In what kind of regard? question marks are utilizing your life if you find a scrapping ooze. Or if you find the word of poop. But those are not like the best life uses, you know. Nunchaku turn 1 is also good against a hallway fight, that is true, yeah. Random upgrades are also incentivize, yeah, exactly. Random upgrades as well. I mean, effectively, there's this like questing adventure which always baits me. Because, I mean, it's 1 out of 10 events or so. It's like not even 10% to get questing adventurer. Then it's probably plus 200, 300 gold. Plus 200 gold in comparison to the normal fight. So that alone would give us a 20 gold incentive or a 20 gold premium for the question mark. Yeah. But that's pretty much it. So I don't know. I mean, getting the guarantee that we can find is actually pretty good, and Brimstone definitely helps us to do the fights. We also have a lot of defense, so that would also incentivize us fighting. I think our loadout is actually good, and the Golden Idol also helps. So I would actually really do more fighting. It also feels we still need cards like a Sword Boomerang, yeah? So basically this. Explode Potion is very potent here. Uppercut is also very potent because it actually inflicts vulnerable. I think I mean, definitely do the uppercut. I really do not see how we cannot do the uppercut. I did not calculate the weakness. Maybe I should have done that very quickly because now I'm looking stupid. Why? Because we could have as well killed this. This happens if you just draw out the cards without thinking. Now, we could have also killed this. I would have not liked to kill this, I think. Yeah, I assume this happens if you draw out the cards too quickly. Because this is an obvious potion for this fight, right? So definitely doing this now. And now looking slightly stupid because, well, you know. I mean, only not looking stupid if we defend here. Probably we just defend now. Making up for the one misplay by making another. Sun Tzu. Okay, whatever. So... of course we get 3 days of shuffled in. I can see that, yeah. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. There was the question whether upgrading Pommel Strike is actually even correct. I get my crap together now, guys. Seriously, I'm now trying to focus harder. That's quite a ridiculous Vorstellung what I do here. So not so good what I'm doing here. Yeah, punished. I mean, slightly punished, not completely. We're only really becoming punished if I would blank the entire draw. But yeah, I don't know what that was. Hated to play like this. Akabeko can be really good in multi-attack scenarios. Offering we do not talk about. First rule of... okay. Offering carry has arrived. No, I don't know. I don't know whether offering is the carry, but well, that is convenient. Let's do the offering. Never mind, let's not do the offering. Armament strike, strike defend is better. Yeah, it's thing like Nunchaku can really do things. Like you do, yeah, Nunchaku can do things you don't. No, what Nunchaku? Hey, Brimstone. Brimstone can do things you do not expect. So fire breathing obviously out of the question with Nunchaku and Brimstone. Our only attacks are attacks. Our only attacks are attacks. I really have to drink a coffee like 1+1 because only nonsense. Okay. Attack. Brimstone, Nunchaku, really. Our only damage deal will be attacks, yeah. What Infernal Blade out of the question? We have to wonder about the Pommel Strike, whether we would like to have a second one. Now I'm getting a little bit confused, honestly. Because I would rather like to have multi-attacks besides the Pommel Strike. Kind of in a way, maybe also only doing the Pommel Strike if you really want to draw cards. So if you also did draw the Pommel Strike, you know, sometimes we also just play Uppercut and block. But Pommel Strike is an option, so if you drew blah 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 Pommel Strike, we can actually say, oh, we want to Pommel Strike to actually extra cards. Or we want to defend an Uppercut, or we want to defend and bash. Pommel Strike is also somehow weird against the Guardian, and yeah. And it's also definitely weird before we have picked up a Force Energy, right? Because I don't need to tell you, right? I mean, it's like card draw. So 1 energy, 9 damage is first of all not that great. It's not even a multi-attack. It's a semi-card draw, and card draw we do not need. We draw 5 cards. Some of these cards cost even 2 energy. Some of these cards already draw us. So it's this costs 2 energy, 2, this costs 0. So on average we can spend 5 energy, but we do not have 5 energy. We have 3.3 energy per turn. So without an extra energy relic, I think this is quite bad. Now, I do not regret having picked the first one, because the first one currently is even still stronger than our other attacks are. And can also draw us into more attacks, and maybe we want to prioritize attacks with the Brimstone. Now that is not the same against the Guardian. Against the Guardian, while sometimes we also just want to block, but yeah. No, Brimstone is really good, yeah. What do you mean every attack from the blade is better? Yeah. But that's why we are going through here and here. So that we can actually pick up stuff which actually is really good. I mean, not only on, like, you know what I'm saying. No, I would like to pick up some high priority attacks, like some very nice ones. And I think Pommel Strike is not the one we want. Unless we picked up more energy. Then I can relate to pick more Pommel Strike again. But until the point where we are actually picking the energy, keep also in mind that the first attack we play actually now really wants to be a multi-attack. Right? Why? Yeah, because of the Akabeko. Oh. I did not say much here, right? But, you know. I think we bash and take some. But it's weird. But honestly, doing nothing is at least equally weird, right? I mean... At least I have the feeling with the Brimstone we want to hurry up a little bit. Bash the Cultist? No, I don't think so. I think we want to push here. And this view continues or what? Now I'm taking maybe 2 because... Maybe it was okay. Because we really want to kill this next turn. Wait. What am I doing? Eh? No, I think it's correct. I think it's correct to take 2 here. Yeah, pattern play, but I also think it's correct to take 2. Because, 37, you're still slightly shy, but does not matter. I took more in this fight than I wanted. I assume whatever. Block uppercut last turn. We could block and uppercut for weakness infliction or what? Yeah. I'm spewing more than I should. Probably lost 5 life because of that. I feel a little bit complacent. I should definitely not do that. I should definitely not feel complacent. That's actually pretty fishy. I get my crap together. I mean, it's also, yeah, under an hour, Act 1. I mean, this is like rush. This is what happens if you just basically not thinking about things. Feeling too complacent. Nonsense. Nonsense. At least we never take the first hit from the Guardian. So much is secured. Okay, no. Yet now I'm not rushing things. Now this has been enough. I think I have reached a point where I'm getting annoyed by the amount of mistakes I do. So now I will get the crap together. So what is with Iron Wave? Now let's go through these 3 cards, please, because all 3 are options. There's Thunderclap. Now we could argue that we already have Vulnerability Chain, and I would actually think that this is also true. We have 14 cards, which is 2.8, but later is 2.4 the rotation. This is already 3 vulnerable, but once we play this on one of these, it's already like overlay of vulnerability. So I don't think we need this. Now what would speak for that? Well, it speaks that it's AoE. Is it speaking against a Guardian? No. Now, does it speak generally, like being AoE? Well, obviously, it being AoE is good, but a Whirlwind is better, obviously, yeah, because don't need to talk. I mean, it's obvious, right? Whirlwind amplifies the AoE multiple times, where Thunderclap is not. Directly before the Guardian is also weird. Heimso says the 5 life loss in Act 1 is only 1 life in Act 2, so it's not too bad. Yeah, but that is only if you do see Act 2. If you die because of that against a Guardian, yeah, then that would be tremendously bad. So now Brainstorm says Brainstorm with Thunderclap is fairly powerful for 1 energy. Yeah, but everything with the Brimstone is fairly powerful. So the question is whether we want to take the Thunderclap. I think one benefit for the Thunderclap is also Akabeko. So obviously if we draw it in the first draw, we can actually inflict also 8 AoE more damage with that. So either we draw Thunderclap turn 1, then we have plus 8 AoE damage, which is of course fairly powerful because you have like 1 energy, like 12 damage AoE. That's not even that insane, to be honest. And once the Brimstone ticks up, we also have AoE. I would prefer to have something else than Thunderclap if possible. Now we have Iron Wave. Now Iron Wave is interesting because it also creates block while creating damage. Yeah. So, I mean, I'd rather would like to see that upgraded, to be honest. Yeah. But generally it's interesting because Iron Wave is actually one of these cards which benefits from the stone, as you can see. And also benefits from the Brimstone. Actually, it benefits from both stones. Yeah. So, it is a block which also scales. It's half of a block. It's half of a block which scales as much as any other block does with the oddly smooth stone and also with the dexterity, by being half of an attack which also scales as much as any other attack does from the Brimstone. Whereas I have to tell you, maybe a Twin Strike is already better. Because the Twin Strike deals 2 times basically the attack damage, and that might already be better than the Iron Wave. And procs also the Nunchaku, yeah. But any other attack does as well, and I think at the moment we are block heavy. Is that even a true sentiment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I count these half, right? So it's like 5. 5 on, let's say, 13 cards. If we count them twice. So that's like a break-even block amount. But with the Brimstone, I would usually generally also try to go more attack heavy than block heavy. Jo. Reaper would be very juicy for AoE as well. Yeah, absolutely. Reaper would be pretty nutty with the Brimstone, I agree. So, Iron Wave is one of these blocks, which you probably want. I mean, besides, if you do not take the absolute premium block, like Impervious, I think the other one would be what? Ghostly Armor. I mean, I take Iron Wave all day long before Ghostly Armor. Blocking 5 less, but for that dealing, let's say, I don't know, an undisclosed amount of damage, which is like whatever, 9, 11, 13, whatever. What? Cohomerologist really wants the anger here. And not the... I mean, but he also... I think that's also the guy who wanted to take the random attack. So, I don't know whether... yeah, indeed. Naja, I guess the anger is as good as the random attack from the sword. I mean, we can talk about the anger. The anger is a 0 energy. I mean, yeah. Yeah, the anger and nuts. I mean, there are like different things here, like anger, nuts. I don't know where the anger reads it. That is nutty. The anger is a 0 energy attack, and when is anger bad? For example, against the Guardian, If you would actually like to have it's directly the next fight. So when might be anger bad? I don't want to make fun, but seriously, it's the next fight, man. Where anger sucks completely. So we really do not have to look very far, you know. But generally speaking, it's 0 energy, 6 damage. It's not even good in late game. It just also falls off in the late game. I would like anger more with the second pommel strike. Yes, absolutely, sure. Yeah, that's true. I think anger sucks if we find, let's say, for example, Sneko Eye. Would we pick Sneko Eye? Yeah, I mean, we would pick Energy Relic maybe before Sneko Eye. Maybe not, because Corruption Sneko Eye usually also is a winning con. But, it's a win con. But, I think we would like to pick Energy. And if we pick Energy, I really is... in the anger really falls off a little bit there. So, it can carry Act 2 Elite, but it falls off heavily Act 3. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And it also only carries like Act 2 Elites really if you do not find the third energy, if you do not find the fourth energy. Otherwise, you know, we do not always receive the fourth energy. Yeah, but then let's try to like, okay, if you do not find the fourth energy and then suddenly an early monster gives us anger. Yeah, then we might consider it, but not the other way around. I mean, we are not picking garbage in order to maybe prevent garbage, you know? It does not make sense. But let's really talk about this Iron Wave. I think that's really interesting. My eyes are locked on the Iron Wave because I have the feeling it's positive currently in our deck. The Iron Wave makes our deck better. Iron Wave is better than this. Is probably better than this. Unless certain things. But at least as strong as Pommel Strike currently, roughly. Way better than these strikes. Probably roughly the same level as Uppercut is. Maybe slightly worse, but maybe not. Depends on the situation. Better than this. Same as this. Way better than these and better than this. So I believe Iron Wave makes our deck currently better. Yeah. Seems like the block we want with the Brimstone. I also think that, yeah. Eh? Chief Sheet says... What? No. Ah, Icy Lord says... Jesus, did you really just spend 10 minutes discussing 3 cards? Yeah, if you would listen, maybe you would also learn something, man. Yeah. I mean, I think then you didn't witness us half an hour at the whale. Yeah. Okay. What a stupid and dumb comment to make. Okay. So, upgrade or rest? I think I would rest if we wouldn't have like 2 potions. Do we use this against the birds? Most likely. So what do we have here? Now, this helps against the Guardian. This is break even, but maybe also helps against the Guardian because he can never make the super hits. So probably this helps against the Guardian if you have enough life to also soak up some damage, which we do have. Energy helps against the Guardian because we can set it up so that we have the energy in important turns. Ginger helps against the Guardian because we could theoretically take the Steam Vent, which we will never take because we always proc him beforehand. And Akabeko helps that we do not take the big hit. This also can leverage, like these 2 potions can both like be impactful. So let's upgrade something. It's quite rare that we pick Iron Wave. Yeah, absolutely. What would you like to upgrade? Generally, if you have armaments in your deck, you would like to upgrade a power. Because, what's my goal win rate for 50 games? 50%. Metallicize because the other cards will become upgraded regardless. What? Or the uppercut because we say 1 block is whatever? That would be the other thing. Yeah, I also like uppercut. It's not that we can always do the upgrade, so that's that. That's one of these spots where Pommel Strike is actually potent. Uppercut is extremely potent now. Really, really good. Next turn is armaments and metallicize. Which is offering now to upgrade more cards. Yeah, but don't you think we upgrade them regardless? Yeah, I also think so. I would rather like to see, catch this in a more peculiar spot, to be honest. Yeah, I think so, because being nearly fully blocked in for next turn, depending on what we draw, I think that's argument enough. Yeah, now we are nearly fully blocked in. That's good. Something like a duplicate on metallicize does not really make sense, right? You see that this creates 8 block. Why does it create 8 block? Oh, because we upgraded it. Pretty cool. We are fully blocked in. Amazing. Wow. And then I also do not need to duplicate this. Yeah, you see, right? It's pretty good. Like this what the Iron Wave just right now. And now here we have 18 full. Yeah, it's nearly full block again. I would do that. Yeah, you see metallicize plays quite effective. Is it like ever the case that... So now this is 47. We have 2 options here. Option number 1 is the Storm Potion. Option number 2 is the Duplication Potion. I'm thinking... Ooh, I don't know what I think. I mean, you think we need the Thorns Potion against the birds? Yeah, we would only take... What? If you drink the Thorn Potion and deal 48, would you take only 10? To be precise, we would... yeah, I mean, no, because we would only take 3. Yeah. But yeah. We would only take 1 hit, if that was the question. Yeah. Birds and brimstone are scary, and you say thorns are helping against that. My question, and I think that's an important question. How much do you think... I mean, I agree. Birds with brimstone are tricky for us. My question is, do you really think that thorns is solving the birds? Because it's 18 damage on 30 damage birds. So they will have 12 life. So we still need to deal 24 on them. But that's okay, right? Because we have 4 extra strengths, 24 is doable. I would much rather have a Thorn Potion in the beginning of Phase 2 than a Duplication Potion. Really? Because I definitely don't. I much rather like to have a Duplication Potion than a Liquid Bronze, I think, in Act 2. But I'm not even sure whether the Duplication is not helping against the birds in exactly the same way. Duplication Potion puts a 4 attacks to 3 attacks requirement, and then basically automatically handles 1 bird. Is this fight won with the Thorns usage? Maybe it needs to be faster. I think the fight is won with the Thorns, yeah. Duplication doesn't give clear value as often as Thorns do. Is this like a troll contest? No, seriously. Because the statements do not make sense. Is it like some kind of trick? Is it some kind of hidden camera here, which is like very weird comments and see how I react or something like this? The Thorns potion is the incarnation of trash and garbage. There are very specific fights which you have to name in order to come up with a use. It's birds, Book of Stepping partly, and the heart. And even against the heart, it's only linear damage, so that's not even that good. And against the Book of Stepping, it's also not even that good, because once he steps you too often, you just die. So Liquid Bronze actually is effective exactly against the birds. And that's it. Yeah. It's... so wrong. It's so wrong statements. So... I still think against the birds we bring one down if we just keep the duplication potion. That we face the birds is only 50-50. And I think this is like tremendously better than this garbage. If we actually happen not... I mean, if we happen not to face the birds, this is absurd. Liquid Bronze is dead potion, whereas this is not. Also keep in mind, this is now, like we can use this now. While this we can also still use later if we think, oh, we are in danger, you know? If we have the feeling we are suddenly in danger, we can still use this duplication potion. You only take 18 if no potion use. Yeah. But what do you mean with only 18? But I see what you're saying. You're saying we do not even need to use the potion. Now there's this argument with a 4-turn weak vulnerable again. With the uppercut we have permanent weak vulnerable station. Look, we draw every 2 turns through our deck. We even have offerings still in the deck. So every 2 turns we draw through the deck. And uppercut is permanent weak vulnerable infliction. Yeah. But I know what you're saying. Sometimes we do not play the uppercut. You're right about that. Hmm? 40 damage? I do not take where we take the damage. What? Uppercut in defense is only 12 damage? No, it's what? 28? This is 10 block, we take 18. What you're saying is... I don't know what you're saying. You're saying it's 15 more, yeah? Now you're saying 4 into the next act, but this is a little bit very simplified, like 4 life against the Thorns potion. So first of all, we can find another potion. And if we find another potion, I'm very willing to take the other potion instead of Liquid Bronze. So first of all, there's this. So it's not 4 against, you know, nothing. It's 4 against potential, you know, nothing. for nothing. Like, you just lose 4 life for no reason. That's reason number 1. And of course there's reason number 2. Reason number 2 is you might just die in this fight. Okay. I think it's a pretty clear liquid bronze, or we take the damage. Those are the 2 options I see here. If you want to be a little bit on the safe side, I think we use the liquid bronze. Anything else does not make any sense to me. Really. Oh my god. Did you know that? I didn't. Learning something every day. Oh, that is what the other guy was saying. I did not know that. Yeah. It's not the end of the world or whatever. It's just that if this is the case, I would have not used the Thorns potion. The attacks only stop if the enemy is dead, yeah. I do not mind it too much. I mean, we use a potion for 12 damage and we mostly receive a new potion, and it's also still in use. So I don't mind that too much, honestly. I think it's absolutely whatever. Because this is also already like 17 infliction, 27 infliction, so now it's 44. So now it's like 94. And we can either kill or block. So I don't think we have any issues with this. At least we utilize our life as well. Lul. Okay. So yeah. I have to really calm down a little bit because I'm a little bit, I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was. I told my wife, because yesterday it was quite late, and I told my wife to definitely wake me up for breakfast when my kids are waking up, because I don't want to mess up my daily routine. Because it's pretty cool at the moment, because I always wake up when the kids wake up, then we eat breakfast all together. But today was really like, Papa, what? Okay, very good. Yeah. So I need to acclimate myself first. I said lethal. If it's not lethal, I use the offering now. I have enough. Okay. 31 plus 34 is 65 plus 30 is 95. We don't need to use. Because matter of fact, we take less damage if we just hit. Fairy in a bottle. Woohoo. Now our potion slots are locked. I would have, by the way, just dumped the thorns. No, just saying. Dump into the mug, into the garbage can. So pretty perfect. 9, perfect. Gold, perfect. Reaper with a brimstone. Woohoo. Woohoo. This is the best attack with the Akabeko. This is the best attack with the brimstone. Like, Reaper is a card, insanely garbage if you have no scaling. Insanely powerful if you do have scaling. Even more than insanely powerful if you have scaling. And if you have scaling and max HP, completely busted. Now, Reaper and Akabeko is the insane scaling, because not only does it scale you insane, but it also AoE scales you insane. So that's completely insane. Yeah. Did I already mention that it's insane? You just full heal if you play this turn 1. 12 multiplied whatever enemies there are. And with Brimstone? This is a good card, yeah? If we are talking about good cards here. Yeah. Not Anger. Reaper, that's a good card. Now we only need 1 extra energy. Our win condition has arrived. No, our win condition already has arrived. Not the oddly smooth stone, the other stone. But, I love Brimstone runs. Brimstone runs lets me feel so powerful. I feel so powerful. No, really, I feel so... That's probably also why I misplay every turn. Yeah, because I feel so powerful. We cannot even become weakened. We also ate ginger already. Actually, we didn't eat it yet. It's still in our inventory, but it's rather, if we become weakened, we have the ginger in our pocket and... Yeah, like Popeye. We just eat spinach then. Or, because Popeye can also not become weakened. Or like Asterix, you know, we have... Okay, Berserk for extra energy with no downside because of ginger. Yes. Let's take the Berserk, which really tucked us up yesterday big time. Because of the ginger. No, let's please not do that. Instead of the Reaper. I mean, okay, whatever. No comment here, no comment. Okay, I don't comment on this. Let's take this. Specifically because vulnerable is so, like... and putting that aside, I mean... We need to be fast, not make us ourselves vulnerable, man. I mean, they are also scaling. Yeah. Amok says, I remember your first run and someone talked you into Berserk. Yeah, I also know who that was. That was the dude here. Our Scrabble World Master. Yeah, exactly this. Yeah. But then he did not challenge to a duel any forward because, yeah, you know what happened. Sneko game, here we go. Okay, why are you so convinced that Sneko is so sick? I mean, the only thing which makes Sneko completely busted is like corruption, yeah? So if you pick corruption, Sneko becomes suddenly insanely good. But until we reach corruption, currently we have +1. +1, +2, +3. +2. That's a break even for Sneko. Now, would we like to take 1 energy cards or 2 energy cards with the Brimstone? What do you think, guys? Yeah, Heavy Blade is a 2 energy attack, but Boomerang and Twin Strikes are 1 energy attacks. Now we can consider this, because this is absolute garbage, having already locked down 1 potion in our potion inventory, and this being garbage from Ascension 11 anyways. Because only 2 potions, so this is not takeable. And Ectoplasm is the energy we wanted, but unfortunately we also do have the Golden Idol. So that's a full relic, and the Ectoplasm would actually completely counteract against the full relic we got there. Yeah, so that's not only bad, but it also smashes us a relic. So yeah, obviously we take the Sneko Eye, but small attacks would actually be cool. Yeah. Sneko is good because of Ironclad has access to 2-3 energy cards. Absolutely. but some of them you do not even want to play, you know. A Bludgeon I would have hated in this deck. Now we have to take it, you know. It's, for example. But I think what should we do, right? We just do it with heavy blades then. More cards. Is it possible that it synergizes because it plays more cards with Snecko than without? That is unfortunately not true. First of all, I would even doubt that we play more cards with the Snecko than without. Yeah. Also specifically in comparison with the Force Energy. Yeah, I mean, we do not compare Snecko Eye against Snecko or not Snecko. Because some people sometimes compare Snecko with non-Snecko. But obviously you compare Snecko with a potential next energy or whatever. Yeah, but putting that aside, it also does not discount maybe the attacks you would really like to play. So if you take a sword bow, okay, you get a hand, Iron Wave and the Strike. Now we either get, okay, I give you one example. You have one energy and you gain Iron Wave and Strike. Okay, Snecko gives you 3 cards, so Iron Wave, Strike and Strike. Now they are, for example, whatever, 0-2-2, right? And suddenly, you know what? Yeah, oh no, let's say even 0-0-2, right? And suddenly you say, oh, no, that was nuts, because I can play these two. But the problem is Snecko actually tells you which card to play, right? So, you know, I would like to play this, but I am not allowed to. In Slay the Spire, you get to receive cards, and these are the worst. So these are curses. They are only fillers, which basically means I would only like to play these if I really... Exactly, yeah. If I already played all the other cards. And after having played all the other cards, I might consider allocate energy into those. Now, if you have Snecko Eye, you partly are forced to play strikes and defense, yeah? Which is like really sad, because they are doing not much, you know? Doesn't matter. We do not mind playing our worst cards. Yeah, we do mind playing our worst cards. No, hey guys, we do not mind playing our bad cards. Instead of our good cards. No, we do not mind, yeah? Just random. But we already have Nunchaku, right? So that's not so bad. Okay. There is this, whatever, because I don't think multi-attacks. That's good. Putting that aside, no enemy really multi-attacks in Act 2. Like, no boss in Act 2 really multi-attacks, so that's that. Does she not multi-attack? I don't know. No, actually she multi-attacks. I don't know, whatever, it doesn't matter now. But Act 2 enemies are multi-attacking, so that's that. Lots of question marks for Bloody Idol, question mark. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yes, Bloody Idol, but Vampiric Bites cannot be taken. So that's weird, I feel. Yeah. This incentivizes fights. Snecko Eye incentivizes fights because we want to have more card choices. Brimstone incentivizes more fights because we are stronger. Oddly Smooth Stone the same. Having the Fairy Potion means it incentivizes more fights. Akabeko incentivizes more fights. Reaper incentivizes more fighting because full heal, safe heal. Reaper also disincentivizes trading Golden Idol against Bloody Idol. So what's my point? I think maximizing fighting is correct. So maximizing the amount of elites is correct. Now, maximizing amounts of elites. I see Burning Elite goes for cost of 2 elites. And I also think maybe we cannot tackle Burning Elite because we are powerful, but we are much more powerful if you receive the Force Energy. So maybe wait for the Force Energy instead. But also Burning Elite is only 1 relic, which sucks. So I would actually take the 3 relics, honestly. 3 relics will automatically go through the shop here, but that is fine. Yeah, because we already picked up Brimstone. So now if you go through here, we can actually start here. We could go through question marks, but we could also just take monsters. Yeah, juicy left side. Yeah, I like that. But I would also do this. What? Sheepshed says, Snecko has been masked to death by many people. Yeah, and usually the wrong way, because there are so many things to be considered. And if you can math it, but if you math it wrong, you always will have a wrong result. And that is also why people suck like at games, honestly. Because like for example at poker or whatever you take. Because you can, I talked about this already way too much, but the analytical approach against the empirical approach. And you always see usually empirical players coming out on the top. In comparison to analytical players. Because analysis only works if you really consider pretty much everything. And if you just miss out something, your analysis, if analysis is being done wrongly, it's worth nothing. Because then you have some conclusion, you have some result, and the result is bad, you know? Like if I take some aspects of the Snecko Eye, and suddenly I come up with some result, and the result says, okay, yeah, Snecko Eye is blah, 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 you can play more cards, you know? And then people are, I remember, okay, Snecko, you can play more cards, while not considering many other factors, and suddenly Snecko comes out on top, you know? Snecko with 3 energy is not good, guys. Get that out of your head. And if you say, Snecko on Ironclad is also not good because specifically placed. Snecko on Ironclad is insanely good because of corruption, yeah? If you get corruption, Snecko, that's what pushes the win rates up, because if you take a look, Snecko Eye comes out on top on the Ironclad. But that's corruption. It's not Snecko Eye which comes out on top, it's like corruption. Or have you ever tried to kill the heart with bludgeons? Because please tell me. Because whenever I try to kill the heart with bludgeons, I die, you know? Because bludgeon is not even good against the heart, even if you can play it for 1.5 energy, you know? Yeah. Okay, whatever. Offering. Why? Yeah, because it's just good. Bash for vulnerable? And Nunchuck? 6. 9. Still 9. But we take 10. Yeah, the Iron Wave was pretty good, right? So let's see. So we can either play the Reaper, we deal 9, but we take 10. So break even. We could also play Defend and Metallicize, then it also blocks for 9. No, we cannot do that. Yeah, it's only Reaper. Heals 12. Does it heal 12? No, 9. It heals 9, right? Or do we have... Did I overlook something? Duplication in case we find another potion is possible to heal 9. I think we can do better than that. So, yeah, we go to 60 now and then Reaper. I would keep it. Yeah, it does not matter whether we find up attacks or. No. That's lethal, right? Yeah. I could have nunchucked one more. I have to admit, I did not imagine. I did not think that the bash kills this thing. I have not taken a look at the life total, but I was always thinking, like, you know what I'm saying, right? I was just throwing it out because I thought, hey, bash cannot kill this dude, but apparently it did. Yeah, click. Weak potion might play better than fairy in a bottle. But yeah. This perfected strike is freakingly upgraded. I do not think that we remove more strikes having the Brimstone. Having the Brimstone, I remove defend over strike, I think. And there's also a pommel strike. So now that's already 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. And it also comes upgraded. $15.21. Reach or for the sky says perfect. Let's try easy. Easy. Yeah, easy. Are we now in the easy camp again? Okay. I mean, if everything would just be so easy. Everything is always easy. Okay, whatever. What kind of cheap strikes are there? None, right? Twin strike is not cheap. Sorry, I misframed. I mean, how many expensive strikes are there? Sorry, not cheap strikes. Not them. Yeah. None, right? Hmm? Just keep adding perfected strikes. Yeah, but we can only take them if they are upgraded. I think we are getting tricked by two things. The first thing is the 2 in the top left corner. The second is that it's green. I think these two things might trick us currently. I mean, we can go through the cards, but yeah. So 21 base damage. A bash is as good. An Iron Wave, 21, yeah. An Iron Wave is 6 block, which is basically probably 15, 16, 17. So that's probably as good. A Pommel Strike is probably nearly as good. Reaper is way better. These strikes are obviously each 15 worse. Uppercut is way better. Metallicize is slightly worse. Armaments is probably better. No, definitely better. Defense, they are obviously worse. So currently it will make our deck slightly better. Slightly. Multi-attacks would probably be more damage. Yeah, like a heavy blade and already like insanity, right? I mean, heavy blade comes down for 14. I mean, for 20 already immediately. Yeah. I mean, sword boomerang comes definitely down harder. So everything is common. I mean, I pick a sword boomerang, honestly. I straight up pick a sword boomerang. And sword boomerang is common. Heavy blade is common. Let's not take this, please. We also really want to remove strikes. No, this I don't know. Why do we remove strikes? I'm not so sure. How much? Maybe. But it's not like so much better than defense. Like strikes are not... Defense are not so much better than attacks. Not way better, but yeah, it's true. We probably remove strikes as it is. Is it a concern that block is fairly weak at the moment? Twin Strike is 12 damage base. Yeah, actually it's 14 already. It comes... Yeah, but okay, I see what you're saying. But it comes... Turn 1 is like 14 already, but Perfect Strike is also 23. Should be better than Perfect Strike. Twin Strike? No, I think Perfect Strike would be better than Twin Strike. But we would also not pick a Twin Strike. Fairy in a bottle or weak? Fairy in a bottle is yeah, probably better. Oh yeah, monster. Yeah, we said that. Yeah, sometimes you can only do so much. So close, but not quite. So close, but not quite. You have to utilize some of the Reaper, that is. Do you, by the way, see how Iron Wave performs? Nice, right? Iron Wave performs very nicely here. Yeah, Reaper, perfect. For 10, yeah? Yeah, let's heal 8, right? Perfect. And Life Siphon. Life Siphon. By the way, no birds, yeah? Okay. Oh, Siphon. We siphon the life. Garbage. Skip. Snecko. This is lol. Man. Sometimes. Yeah, Snecko. Okay. Oh, Snecko. Yeah, that's pretty damn interesting. This is so funny. Facing Snecko here, yeah. Okay. Revenge. So. Oh, we are flying on the super duper one. We are flying. But no, let's take Berserk instead, guys. No, let's take Berserk instead, please. No, Berserk would be maybe, maybe Berserk, yeah? Instead of like, yeah. Okay. Never punish for the -2? What do you mean -2? What's the -2? Welche -2? What are you talking about? Wait, welcher Heal denn? Which Heal? Okay, whatever. Armance Plus. Ah, strike the 12. Yeah. I see. Yeah, but it was only 1 life, and we also healed at full, so yeah. On the previous fight, we could have Reaper. Oh, I'm really playing garbage today. Hey, I hope maybe if I just continue to play, maybe it stops, or maybe I bring another coffee. Okay, seriously now, armaments. I have this in mind. I always think, okay, Reaper I kill, like fatality, but that's of course complete nonsense. I am thinking armaments is good because it's already upgraded. But maybe that is stupid reasoning. Because we already have armaments plus in the deck, and actually it is just stupid reasoning. Let's not do that, please. And we will also upgrade our cards over time regardless. And if there is a question mark which upgrades all our base attacks, we are suddenly having like 1 more defense in our deck, which I drafted into our deck. Yeah, that's like just nonsense, right? Yeah, no. Specifically not with the Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye makes the second armaments even worse because the first already increased so much. I'm just looking at these cards and I'm thinking like, holy crap, give me good cards, please. That's the only thing. 3 elites, please. I mean, I say that so lightly. Maybe we should not tackle 3 elites, but I'm greedy. Only stupidity, man. Only stupidity, I don't know. Hey, but for those who wanted to take more monster fights, we're actually doing that anyways, you know. Offering into Reaper. Oh, there is a bird. Like, people were saying we will have problems with the birds, right? I'm seriously thinking about getting this down. I don't know. We could also get this down, yeah, just saying. This, yeah. So chosen first. Give you back my life. I mean, 6 times 4 is not a joke. But then again, he multi-attacks very rarely, right? So that was like kind of where you were coming from. That you're saying, hey, this dude multi-attacks so rarely that we do not care. Yeah? This is 9, 18 missing. Do this first. This will be 21 plus enough, yeah. We can full defend and put the bird on the ground. No. No, we cannot, or... Okay. But I guess we can do this into this. And kill this, but now... I mean, that was the line. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. That is pretty good. That is beautiful, Disarm Plus. That's as good as it becomes, right? I heard it basically negates the Brimstone for 3 turns. Against the heart, that will be important. Negating against the heart 3 turns. Disarm. Disarm without the plus, it's difficult because 1 energy is Neko. Difficult. But disarm with the upgrade? Not difficult because, hey, it's upgraded, you know. And I also heard that's good against the Book of Stabbing. I also heard that's Insanity against the heart in order to cancel out the debuff like Brimstone. Hey, that was... Yeah, Brimstone. The urn, which urn? You mean we earned it, or which urn are you talking about? Urn. I know. Hey, those. Urn. Also. Oh ja, sehr gerne. WOD wäre super. Hey, what hardworking people saying hello? I'm hardworking people here. What are you talking about? I'm hardworking. Huh? No, nix. Nee. Ein bisschen, ja. Die sagen hardworking people arrived. Alle bannen, ja? Einfach so, ja. Wahrscheinlich, gell? Trollerei wird hier nicht geduldet. Ja. Was ist das? Was ist das? Warum greift der Würfel an? Okay. Why is the cube attacking us for 28? Where are our tools against this? I need the duplication potion in the fight to come. We can only hope that there will be a big Reaper coming in. Oh Mann. And this is... We do not take much damage here, by the way. Not really, right? If you just block 10. No, what? What do you mean? Why don't? What do you mean? Why do we not take damage? Because we have a Reaper, yeah. I mean, we try to utilize a Reaper, but... Armament defend. No, we armament Iron Wave because it's just better. But, we can even armament defend strike. No, there's a Reaper. Okay, this time I manipulate correctly, guys. Look. This time I manipulate correctly. So that you're not disappointed again. No. No what? Hmm. 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 It's 11. This is 4. This into this. Hmm. Bash was more damage or what? Bash was 1 more. That's right, but I was thinking if he draws something. But there is nothing. Yeah, maybe I missed 1 heal. Yeah! Ha ha ha, guys. Finally it has arrived. Finally it has arrived. Upgraded. Top left corner, 2 energy. What does the top left corner tell you? Yeah, it reads 2 energy. Ha 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 ha. What does it? Is it green? Is it green? Is it green? Is it green? Yeah, that's GG. That's certainly GG. The steering flow is certainly GG. Yeah. The steering blow is certainly GG. I'm freaking trolling you guys. The steering. Okay, so it seems that the break-even point for us was around 22 damage. Now this is 6 less. But sometimes we can armament it, and whenever we armament it, it becomes actually as good as the perfected strike became. So what is the benefit? The benefit is, with the armaments in the deck, we can indeed upgrade it. Why? Well, because whenever we upgrade something else, it basically means whenever we draw armaments, and we could play armaments for 0-1 energy, we would usually play armaments for 0-1 energy. And whenever one of the cards, which would have been upgraded by armaments otherwise, like whenever we decide to upgrade a card at a campfire, which would have become upgraded from the armaments otherwise, it won't become upgraded. So we could indeed take this card and stick all our upgrades into that if you want. Yeah. If you do not need that for resting, we probably do not want to rest so much. So we could indeed take this and feel bad about it. But yeah. Easy way to talk to the way, yeah. Please do not talk yourself into searing blow. Please do not take Bludge Miners. But we want to upgrade the offering. Yeah, the offering, true. Yeah, true. And maybe we want to heal sometimes, and maybe we want to take the key, and maybe receive some other resting relic. Is each armament's upgrade permanent to it? Yes! Whenever we stall a fight... Yeah! Yo, man! No. It's not. Okay. So what somebody like said, what we want to upgrade offering, that's correct. We also want to upgrade metallicize most likely. I mean, even Bash wants the upgrade, right? So, yeah. I wouldn't hate duplicating the uppercut. I feel this is a fight where we can easily utilize a potion. Permanent weakness. Permanent vulnerable. We didn't see a potion in the last 2 fights, but I'm just telling you, if we get out of this fight and we only use 1 potion, you see me happy faced. On the other hand of the on the flip side, let's see. I mean, we use one of these to kill one, right? So, like, this is used to kill one. Being used to kill one. We could also use 9 plus 11. No, 9 plus, ja, 9 plus 11, so much, ja. Und jetzt 11 auf einmal. Why are we so strong? Increase strength by 2. Oh yeah, we got it. Okay. Alright. So, Iron Wave? What? Call my log. Oh yeah. Okay. Call. You cannot upgrade the gremlin and kill both of those gremlins. Yeah, but maybe you just want to singular kill the gremlin leader because we are blocked in. I mean, that's what I'm telling you. I mean, it's different. It's difficult. Yeah, we could do this, or we can do uppercut on the gremlin leader, make him perma vulnerable and perma weak. So this is the decision we have to make here. I just explained it, no? But I can also get behind doing this and this. Yeah, it's not written in stone. I'm just telling you, if you duplicate this now, it's permanently weakened and it's permanently vulnerable, which I heard is pretty good. And also inflicting, I think, 22 more. So like 37. We have Ginger, we cannot become weakened, so we would only become frail. So I'm thinking using a potion to kill, we already are blocked in. Yeah. And I heard duplicating uppercut is a pretty good use. Generally speaking, we can even disarm and Reaper. Maybe we do not need the duplication potion. Does frail matter? Do you see block? If not, frail does not matter. I could get behind of waiting with this because this might even be better later. Regardless, I would like to uppercut the gremlin leader. I would focus on the gremlin leader regardless. And if you need the duplication potion, I would just apply it then. Maybe this is better. I don't know. It's difficult to say, really. Next time we do not have blocks, or maybe you do not want to get hit into the face. Maybe that's okay. Never mind. He hits us in the face regardless. So... But that was not foreseeable. So this is 15, 30, 42... You know, stuff. 100, yeah, 40, yeah, I don't know. I maybe could have probably brought 40, 30, whatever. The darkest timeline? No, that's okay. I don't think it's so bad. No? I mean, this is like this arms 3, so I think it's okay. Do you think that's like very bad for us, what's happening here? I think we can Reaper this guy later. Frankly, I do not mind too much. Yeah. Frankly, I do not mind too much. I like that we can disarm. It's good. It's also good. We received duper, like here, Metallicized. I think. Look. I don't see why we would be unhappy about the result. I do this first, not that we get this for 3 and cannot play it. I think we just play the Reaper via full HP again. Like, where's the problem? Exactly, there is none. So, Reaper. Boom! Is that a barricade bottle? Was that a bottle barricade? Is that a bottle barricade? I have a barricade magnet, yeah. Sneko still affects the bottled card. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I also have to say Barricade for 3 energy is very not so, but with Sneko I heard suddenly Barricade is completely insane. I also did hear that with our Brimstone we would like to create the block in turn 1 so that we can play attacks in turn 2, 3 and 4 with having block from turn 1. Okay, Ancient Potion is not so good, right? Offering? Or Barricade? Should we make the Barricade upgrade? Okay. No, seriously, here, Offering, yeah? Offering, Metallicize. Why do people think Offering is the best? Maybe Metallicize is the best. Pommel Strike, I don't know. No, Bash is the best. More expensive, the better it is, right? Bash. I mean, Offering is a 0 energy card, I don't know. It gives what? 2 extra cards. Interpix barrier and lower block deck. Now look, the barrier is just insanely potential, like insane potential. The barricade also turn 1 is specific, very good potential. Because with this Neko Eye we cannot control whether we will block or not, maybe you have witnessed. But sometimes we have to play defense. This is another thing, right? Yes, you can play the same amount of cards with this Neko Eye or even more, but sometimes you are forced to play block when you don't even want to play block because block costs 0. You know what's good then? Yeah, a barricade, because if you created 12 block and you didn't want to do that because you're not becoming attacked, barricade preserves this energy. Putting that aside, it also becomes much cheaper with this Neko. It's really good. More cards to upgrade and potentially more cards undercosted, yeah. But sometimes you do not want to play Offering. If it costs like 2 energy, you probably do not want to play it. It's also, if we gain corruption, obviously barricade is completely busted, yeah. Okay, guys. Maybe... Damn, 3 energy. No, it's like a coincidence. It's coincidence. Starting with something means it's still effective. At least I hope so. Okay. What do I want to say? Yeah, this fight, I would duplicate this arm. Yes. Absolutely. I think this fight is not a walk in the ballpark having the brimstone. I mean, we will probably be able to farm this quite relatively quickly. Also, with having the disarm, we probably farm it just so quick. Actually, we do. Actually, we do farm this quite quick. Just because we already have the disarm, you know. It's already -2, then it's -1, then it's break even while we are having like super duper strength. So I'm saying we do not probably. It would trivialize that fight. It would trivialize the fight a lot. There are some iterations where we become unlucky and we die. I'm just thinking duplication here is also insanely nice, you know. So I'm not so sure. Yeah, but it's okay. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I also don't want to run like ulti unlucky and then garbage, you know. But I don't know. Five. I know we just farm it so quickly, but yeah. I guess we couldn't know. I don't know. I think we couldn't know. I mean, now I don't take it serious, yeah? Now I just wait for Reaper and then we do our thing. I mean, maybe it was correct if I take a look now what's happening. Maybe it was just correct to do what we did. Yeah, probably fair. 3 Boruses up. Yeah, maybe I wasted 1 life. I guess if I take a look what is happening, I'm probably happy that, you know. Maybe not. I mean, I don't know. It's whatever, really. I'm happy that we could do the fight. Yeah. This gold, okay. No potion, schade, but okay. Full life at least. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Steering blow, obviously not. True grit, not. Rage, not. Peace pile. More upgrades, yeah, and +1 more card. Art of War. Yeah, let's take the Sapphire key. I think chances that yeah. Or was it too quick? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, the peace pipe is not that convincing. Easy key at least, yeah, haha. Back of preparation, yeah, that definitely helps. I mean, back of preparation is super cool. Vira, interesting as well. Oh, Whirlwind would have been so cool, but yeah. I would have bought Whirlwind and Chemical here. I think plus 2 cards is pretty clear. Now we have 300 gold. Does Blood for Blood interact with Snecko? Yes, it does, but not in a way you would like to. So there is Mayhem. The start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. It's a power which... Mayhem is bad, if so why? No, Mayhem is not bad. Nobody is saying Mayhem is bad. Mayhem comes kind of upgraded already into our deck. Place 1 more card per turn if you wanted. I think we also do not have anything we do not want to play, which would speak for it, yeah. We have not a singular card which is badly affected by Mayhem, which is cool. But buying Mayhem if you can also buy a Vira, if you are strength focused anyway, seems weird. I believe Vira to be a little bit better than it should be. I mean, 1 strength, we are strength focused. We didn't pick up any cards which are good for strength, but that's just like unlucky. Yeah, that's just unlucky. And we will also have fast fights, so that speaks against Mayhem for sure. Our fights are faster than they usually are. Reaper is though. Yeah, that's true. Reaper might be misplayed. Sorry? Oh, misplayed. Oh yeah, true. But not 100. Yeah, I think Mayhem is too it powers do more if the game goes long, which it does not. Vira is just good, you know. We want to build strength focus. Vira is even better. Remove here is nonsense, right? Why? Are there more places to spend the gold? No. And we definitely want to take remove over upgrade. Because upgrade does not make sense because of armament and because we do not have upgrade priority. So we would definitely remove at the fire as well. I think it's being answered, right? We remove our worst garbage. So what is the worst garbage, guys? Strikes as always. Really? Yeah, I also think defense look garbage as well, but I guess later in the fights probably strikes are to be prioritized to be get rid of. Having barricade pick up, we should remove strikes now. Yeah. And if you pick up corruption, it's also really bad to remove defense, right? If you pick up corruption, it's horrible to have removed any defense. So let's remove this strike. Whoa! Bomb! Sold out! Go out of our deck, you garbage. Okay. Continue the journey. Yeah, we have this potion, so I would not buy another potion. Fire and Toke. Another strike. Zack, zack, zack. Strikes go out of our deck. And now good card, please. Oh my god, not triple flavors. No. Ah, barricade, look at this. Boom, barricaded. Not that it matters in this fight. Okay. 15 AoE. What, do you want to play armaments? Really? 4, 6, 8. Now obviously we play offerings first, right? But, yeah. Dropping Bash at some point. No, we do not drop Bash as long as there are strikes in the deck. What are you talking about? This is just better than this. Offering first means we can make upgrades, but armaments first means we get more cards. Yeah, more cards are probably better. Offering's already upgraded. Now it's about the +1 draw. So I would wait with the Reaper. I don't know. I have the feeling the Reaper helps us much more later. So definitely Bash now. So we can probably already play Bash. Unless, I mean, you know. So what's going on? I think Bash first. Because I think the upgrade does not matter. It's 4, 6, 7. So now we can draw one more card with the armaments, but probably now it's better to have... You want to play any of these? Not really, right? So let's do offering into armaments. We draw 3, 6. We draw one less card, but for that all those cards will be upgraded. Which is pretty good, right? Okay. Or one more card. Let's get these upgrades in. Defend uppercut? Or, what is that? This is better. Iron Wave is 8 block, defend is 6 block. Disarm on the one which we farmed the last. All in all, very good results. Now we can probably Reaper because Full life. Or was there some uppercut play? Not really. Yeah, T is really good. T is really good. The run is cool. Yeah, we are owning part. We are owning her. Full. We have Brimstone, and Brimstone is really good. I show people how good Brimstone is. Corruption, no barricade. I don't have barricade. No, I have barricade. I have. No, I don't have corruption. Oh, Snake Eye. Mummy, find hand. No, we are not playing the defect now. But we don't have. But yeah. Yeah, the defect is a lot of fun with the mummy fight. Here, barricade. This is as much fun. We basically just do you know the Gluk Gluk? One lantern. This is now a lantern, at least. This is now a lantern, the barricade, right? And the Metallicides is also pretty sick with the mummified. Now we pick up some powers. 0, 0, 0. Wow, geil. Richtig cool, Mann. Richtig coole Karten hier. This dude is demanding, man. He's really freaking hungry. Now, there is a problem attached to this entire thing. You know what the problem is? The problem is that rare cards are specifically expensive. So, I actually would really like to have this special relic. So good mummified. I mean, it's just that it gives you more rare cards, but these rare cards are just very cool. Impervious complete nuts. Corruption's complete nuts. Yeah, I give him the golden idol, yeah. For that we receive a present. We also haven't seen a rare card, so I really appreciate that also in this fight. Yeah, Metallicates can just be played. Disarm first? No, not really, right? Nah, Monday. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, this also makes something cheaper, so let's do that. 16. Bomb Brimstone Strength. Hey, just imagine what happens if we find some really strength scaling cards at some point. I mean, some real strength scaling cards. I mean, that would be actually really cool. If we find strength scaling cards, we would really have something to work with. I mean, like, a heavy blade would be pretty ideal. Heavy blade would really be cool. Like, really cool, but yeah. Yeah, heavy blade would be amazing. Yeah, oh, Fiendfire! Rare card, Fiendfire. Fiendfire Snecko Eye. Oh. Ja, okay, Fiendfire, Mann. Fiendfire Snecko Eye. Fiendfire, no. Fiendfire Snecko Eye, Brimstone. Limit Break. Limit Break? I'm not so sure about Limit Break, but whatever. So, yeah, give me now the rare card. This triples the chance of finding rare cards. Now, what is our chance currently to find rare cards? I think it's already high because we have not seen a rare card for ages. This might be already 25%. Now, this triples the rare card find. So this is guaranteed a rare card. 75% per card. This might even be 2 rare cards. Let's open the present. And Akabeko Fiendfire. Akabeko Fiendfire, Snecko Eye, Brimstone. Yeah. It's 75% per card probably, yeah? Okay. Did we not find the barricade? No, you're right, I forgot about the barricade. I always forget about the rare cards. So it was probably rather 10% multiplied 3, like 30% or something. Dual wield? Why is dual wield so good? Why? It's not, right? No, it's not. It's not even upgraded. Oh, because dual wields almost always hits the 0 cost card. But I mean, what? Power or attack? But 0 cost card, you do not want to duplicate a bad attack, right? No, we forgot about the barricade. It was not every card is 75. It was probably rather every card, probably whatever, 30 or 40, whatever. Considering power through? No, I am not considering power through. Is anybody considering power through? I'm considering skip here. Dual wield is actually really good here. Hey, this dual wield really good. Get that out of your head. I mean, who, like, where does this come from? The dual wield is like whatever. I mean, really. You will do a power with mummified head. Could be nice, yeah. Could be, but you will an upgrade at fire instead of removing a card. Dual wield on Reaper is insane for boss fights. Oh, now we reached it insane again. And what is if we just find that later upgraded? Poke strike? We said something about corruption makes all these pretty damn good. So we probably start now with strike and then we remove these part by part. Okay, +2 strength, anybody? Something in me tells me that we should, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We probably do not need. Probably not required. Probably not required. I mean, don't forget that we are still at 3 energy. That is so freaking sick. I mean, I always forget about it. We are still at 3 energy, but it's just fact, you know? Just hard fact. Yeah, we are still at 3 energy. It's like what we are. Reaper can... 18 plus 18. Ja, we draw 2 and see. Keine Ahnung, I don't know. Well, someone would have liked to read them later. I'm probably playing a little bit garbage, probably. I mean, that being said, reaping them was not... I mean, it's not that I definitely want to do that, so whatever. I mean, we want to reap them as late as possible, as a matter of fact, so whatever. So now this guy curses us and then he probably creates some torch heads. There's also good news. The good news is the torch heads are actually... if she creates torch heads, 1 alive is good, you know. Like, it's good to have 1 alive. The time to reap. Oh, we have 69. It's never time to reboost all the life. Yeah, barricade delivers again, by the way. For those who were wondering. Yeah, these dudes are relentless. +28 +42, not sufficient. Yeah, no. Attack potion should be better than strength potion, right? Because it bursts faster. Oh, holy garbage, man. I have done wrong. Berserk. Ach, was Berserk? We take Juggernaut, of course. Juggernaut will become discounted by Snecko Eye. We have a lot of block creation, or some at least. But Juggernaut also discounts a card. So Juggernaut, the way I see it, will cost an average 1.5. And it will discount an average 1.5. So we lose a card. And we basically lose a card in order to deal or to deliver 100 damage or 50 to 100 damage. Okay. Juggernaut! Let's get this force energy. That's more important. This and this are force energy each. We need to take the force energy. It's obvious. I take a break. I take breakfast, guys. What's up? Do you even have the peace pipe to remove? Elite, burning, of course. So, shop or not? Now there is a shop here already. Expected gold is probably... Oh, shop here, by the way, perfect. Because we definitely also want to pay for the remove here. Because this fire might also be used for healing purposes or for key purposes. So this will be the remove, so we need the gold here to remove. Well, that makes our decision making easy if we say we have to remove here. Yeah, the force energy. I heard that's pretty good. In all honesty, I would have really loved to see what's it called? I would have really loved to see a feed at some point of the run, because feed would have Oh, I see. You know what? It's 5 damage. No, not exactly. I really want the discount to be here. I'm just curious. Yeah, maybe Juggernaut now, right? Yeah. Same. Oh. We take 9, 3. Oh. That's okay to take some. No, I'm like spewing around. Just ignore that. Why do I spew around? Yeah, I guess whatever. Attack potion regen. I don't know. Attack potion seems more. Yeah. If at some point we could actually get useful stuff. I mean, combust with a mummified hand is break even in energy roughly, and it gives us a little bit leverage. Yeah, it's nonsense. The card draw energy equals itself out, so it's like 5 damage every turn. So that's like that. The twin strike. Oh yeah, it's too weak. It's not even upgraded. If you could actually find some... Yeah. I also don't like the power because we are now facing the bird, so that is that. Yeah, I was just naturally assuming that also here with the things. Juggernaut with us. Armaments could be played or what? Yeah. Whatever. Yeah, now we reduce the armament to 0, that's better. Because we actually want to draw 2 cards, right? It's just that every thing we do will always lead to what's it called? The Reaper will always heal us to full anyways. So I think we can take it a little bit more, you know, spewy. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like here, look at this here. A lot of life always. Also near perfect here, right? That's funny. Near perfect heal. Yeah, we can play a little bit faster if life does not matter. Right? That's what it is, yeah. Then we can also just spew the fights down. Hey, somehow I catch like a little bit of a cold. But fortunately I got like nice love tea. Very nice, very nice. Very nice, very nice, what do you say? It's Kräuter, keine Ahnung. What? Entrench. Entrench is very good with Barricade, I heard. Do we have Barricade? Herbal tea, yeah, it's herbal tea. Do we have Barricade? I would like, if I pick an Entrench for 2 energy, I would really like it to, honestly, I would really like it to be like discounted by something like a Snacko. Do we have Snacko? Wow. If we pick Entrench, I would really like to draw it more often. That would mean I would rather like to play it in a small deck where we redraw it more often, and I would also like to play it in a deck which has a little bit more card draw. I stop now. So, obviously that's the complete insanity. And what else? There's something here. I might remind you that this entrench is better than if this would be upgraded. That's insane, right? I mean, the non-upgraded entrench is better than the upgraded one. Yeah. It's better. Not same, it's better, you know, which is crazy, I feel. It's funny that we are outscaling a brimstone. But we do. Easy outscale of brimstone here. Yeah, whatever. 294. Oh, it hits for 80. It's not a joke, yeah. But hitting for 80 is less threatening if you have 600 block. Body slam? No. Red mask for 230. I do not think so. Because we have a forced shop. Or we go into a forced shop. Barricade for 0. Defense up on that. For 0 can be played or not? Probably right. Can kill one on the way. Yeah, force energy really helps a lot for sure. And also a little bit of Snack-O-Lack for sure helps as well. Oh. Is there anything that can stop this now? Yeah, the heart. Yeah, it's late for feed. It's diamond 3. Okay. Emulate is not, right? Or what? The only thing would be Snake Lady, but we also do have Attack Potion. So while Snake Lady is annoying, we also do have Attack Potion. So I would just ignore that, I think. Yeah. Actually, armaments are quite expensive today. But maybe regardless. Okay. 16. I mean, maybe we throw an attack potion, I don't know, but... whatever. Pete is still max HP. Yeah, depends, no? I don't even know whether that is Carnage. Yeah, I don't know. This is annoying. So, yeah, this or this. That was like the question. But if you want to keep Reaper, and I think we keep Reaper, I'll just keep it this way. At least we cannot become weakened. Did I really use the? Did I really use the dude for the garbage? I don't know. Like the attack potion. It's probably okay. It's probably okay to have used the attack potion, I don't know. I mean, it wasn't written in stone, but you know, whatever. It's really whatever. I mean, we find potions anyway, so really, who cares? Yeah, whatever. No, we could have not manipulated Nunchaku. That's the thing. Penip, yeah, whatever. Dexterity potion, yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We just find potions. I have to say our card pickup luck is really insanely on the low bottom. Like, really, it's not good. Sentinel Plus, it's upgraded already, but it's still not good, right? It's a block. If this card is exhausted, gains 3 energy. Is there some synergy? Do I overlook something? There is none, right? Just 8 block. Only garbage, like what's going on? I mean, if we find corruption, but the thing is, currently I'm still looking to remove things, or what? Oh. Yeah, we do not even take corruption. I think we just remove bash, right? It is, we have reached that point, or what? Or do we rather remove defend? I don't know. It's hard to say that bash is worse than defend. I would actually still remove defend. You know what? We just rest, right? Maybe that's the best. I mean, toke. Then we can rest and Smith recoil, because then we can also rest and Smith. Yeah. I heard barricade is really potent in this fight. Can also disarm this dude. Yeah, so now he's not a burning elite any longer. Yeah, the ordering is tilting for you, isn't it? Well, actually, maybe we should hurry up at least slightly because of the burns or what? No. I mean, we draw the burns, but we also draw 7 cards per turn, so maybe it's alright. I guess. Yeah. Now we have a lot of stuff to manipulate anyway, so whatever, I guess. Bottle Barricade is so busted? No, it's not Bottle Barricade, man. It's Bottle Barricade with a Snecko. That's quite the difference. I mean, Bottle Barricade also helps, but it's more about the Snecko here. That the barricade... I mean, that we... I mean, Bottle, but then... it's... yeah. This coin is really old. It's really old before the freaking shop, man. Sever Soul. Sever Soul is probably not so good. There's a Pummel upgraded. Now you say it's nice. Really? Pummel, yeah? Nice. Pummel. Yeah, Akabeko is definitely cool. Yeah, no, I like it. Okay. It also exhausts, I think that's important. We could take it and then we remove here at the shop. Now we should not take it if we say... We should not take it if we say we actually want to remove more. But I do not see it, right? I mean, the relic is just better than the remove is. It's relic instead of remove, basically. Yeah, can say so much, but yeah. Right. Yeah, small chest means in 75% of the cases it's a common relic. So I'm actually thinking maybe the remove is just more potent than the relic is. The relic seems worse? Yeah, not really. Because, like, what kind of relic do you want to see in a block deck, you know? There's nothing after Bash? Yes, we could remove the defense, yeah. I mean, there's like Anchor and stuff. We can open if you want, but it's actually, I don't know. I mean, you know. It's, yeah. Debatable. Yeah, it's... I mean, we can do that, but... Oh, offerings just became all one. And now I just played it because I was so excited. So bad. So bad, guys. I only played it because I was so excited about that it became discounted. It's 75 common, 25 uncome. Yeah, that's right. That is correct. I don't see it. Weird. Solved. At least for one turn. I maybe should just use that, but... Or should have used it, but yeah, whatever. And we received a random relic, yeah? It was Penip. I'm saying that was pretty bad, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying, right? The dude. To open the freaking chest, man, that was a mistake. That's what I'm telling you. Shockwave for 2, hey, weak and permanent vulnerable. Any opinions? Generally pretty good, also strips artifact away. With Snecko, I think Shockwave is a no-brainer. It's upgraded, it's permanent weak, permanent vulnerable. I'm not saying that Uppercut is not doing the same, but yeah. I don't know. I mean... But it's true that the other removes are also not like super hyper incentivizing, so yeah. What do you want to buy? The toxic egg. Yeah, just in time. Ja, okay, guys. Very good, man. 3 oder was? Nee, 3 Enemies. Yeah, JD Dutch Freak CC Evolve. I also think Evolve is pretty cool. Why? Yeah, because it basically means it just draws us additional cards, like a lot. So that's pretty cool. So I think it's time we discard Fairy in a bottle. Why? You don't want to spend money for potions, I hope. Duplication potion for entrench might win versus the heart. True. I think by both potions. Which both potions? This is also versatile. I mean, this is viable. But I mean, maybe this with like entrenched, but yeah, probably Fairy in a bottle can go. But the dexterity is just good. What else? The freaking toxic egg. It does not make sense at all. In the next shop, I definitely want to buy stuff. I want to refill potions and I want to remove a card. I even want to maybe buy powers and cards. So, full stop. That's that. I want to remove a card, I want to buy cards, I want to be able to buy relics. All those 3 things. So definitely no way that we buy the skill egg. Specifically not because we have permanent upgrade all our cards in our deck anyways. We can skip. No, I would actually really like to get the... So we can draw with the Sender's Bane. This does not draw with curses. But I think Evolve is just really powerful. Evolve gives us now in the future, instead of 7 cards, just like way more. And against the Spire Shield Spire's Bear fight, we can play it. And it will also give us reasonable more cards, yeah? I think there is a reasoning with the duplication over the Fairy. I think Fairy does just not play. Yeah, that is just correct. I think we do that. And, oh, some were saying Master of Strategy. Yeah, maybe think twice about this Master of Strategy. There's one thing you might consider speaking about this Master of Strategy. Or is it too expensive? Well, matter of fact, Master of Strategy is indeed too expensive. If you know what I'm saying. So I'm still thinking the Evolve is a correct buy. New Wave Cup from Willow and Bach. Yes, this is the New Wave Cup. That's correct. I love the design too. Wolven is pretty good with strengths, yeah, but this is not our game plan, right? Yeah, I think we are leaving the shop now, before I buy too many things. Hand drill? Yeah, hand drill sucks, right? You know what we want? We want Impervious badly. We really want to see that Impervious. We really want to see that Impervious. Like really much. Yeah, the ordering you see will not always be correct. I mean, obviously it's better to play the Akabeko first or before Vulnerable, but the order you will now witness is not always correct. Matter of fact, I'm just throwing out cards. I think it does not matter as long every fight is perfect, you know. So I'm only targeting that the fights are like that we leave the fight with full life. Yeah, that's pretty much my only concern currently. The rest does not matter. Is it too late now? I mean, now we are equipped. Now we are equipped somewhat. This weird. But Heavy Blade is so good. But we are not winning with a Heavy Blade, right? We are winning with different stuff. I take it anyways. It's 2 energy. It's too good with the Snecko Eye to pass up on. We will definitely hit it with the armaments at some points. And then it's 14 damage strength effect 5 times. And our entire damage pool goes about like strengths. So yeah, Regenschirm says Heavy Blade just makes the deck worse. Yeah, that is the question here, whether it makes the deck worse. At the end of the day, you want to have one thing which deals damage. I don't even know. Bash is, by the way, completely garbage now, I feel, because the Vulnerable completely falls off now. Why? Yeah, because we also now picked up Shockwave as well. So so yeah. Or let's ask different. If we do not pick it, how do we deal the damage? Okay, we have also Juggernaut. I mean, maybe that's okay, but I don't know. Damage seems fine already. With what? Dead. Huh. I want my life back. Give me back my life. It is a power. It is a power. Dark Embrace without exhaust, you say? Yeah, but but it's not true. Exhaust, 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 Exhaust. It's not true. Your sentiment is not true. We have plenty of exhaust. Gift was a scam? No, you cannot say that. We have to go here and then we see. Also exhaust like status effects. You get like dazed? No problem. Status effects. You know? Did I manage not to set up the barricade? Wow, shame over me, man. Oh my god. Also, sometimes cost down to 1 if you upgrade it, guys. Sometimes down to 1 if upgrade. Don't forget about that. Okay. Nilos gift was a complete scam. Toke bash, right? Bash is not any longer. Whoa, we did not upgrade you at any point of the game and we stay to that. We stick to that. Okay, whatever. Alright. Alright. This could be demanding, I think. We want to pummel if possible or what? Oh, there it is. So pummel. Reaper later barricade has to be set up, right? Uppercut has to come here. Okay. So not even that barricade is useful currently. That probably also won't be useful later. So yeah. Let's do armaments. Heavy blade is 29. I know we could have killed. I decided not to for whatever reason. So we still have Reaper reaping up. Actually, I should really pay more attention to this fight. Like really, I mean, I should really like seriously. Free evolve, yeah, you make him stronger, but you're saying see my free, yeah? Wait, actually I should use this in this fight. Oh my god. No. What he would be dead if he did it in the other order. Yeah. What, I seem exhausted, that's why I'm playing so badly? No, like because we played it slow this run? No, it's not because the run is so long, it's just like we are spewing in the run already. And it's like this way around, right? So if you're already used to spewing a lot... Oh, this draws us, we should play this. If you're already used to spew a lot in this run... Here you go. If you're used to spew a lot, it will not change to the better, if you know what I'm saying. Like, it will only become worse. Yeah? So it's basically like this, you know. Ah, damn, missed that. So what am I saying? I'm saying exactly this, yeah. So you're used to play badly or spewing, it just becomes worse. Yeah. Hey, Stuff Mega, thank you very much for the subscription. So we now begin to play correctly now. Because I am a little bit tired of the bad plays. Honestly. The bad plays have to stop here and now. Straight up. I do the obvious, uppercutting this. Now some suggest the Reaper. Now the Reaper, I think, can probably be more impactful later. Metallicize on Barricade. Interesting. But we have more cards in the hand, so... Yeah, using the block until the bird dies, I think we can just... But yeah, Metallicize comes down no matter what, I think. I mean, that's an obvious one, right? I mean, there is no world where the Metallicize does not come down. Because we have permanent weak on this guy, and Metallicize creates more block than this guy can actually deliver over time. So that's also a pretty no-brainer. So... we now have left Barricade, Defend, Iron Wave, and Trench if we wanted. Or obviously we can just not play the Barricade, that's probably just the better play. What? We need Barricade? No, we do not need Barricade. So, the question here is actually whether we play a Reaper. Reaper is 1821. Obviously we do this first if we do it, because we would like to have the 21 life. Now, the thing is we are receiving 2 strengths every turn. So, and we take damage now. So now we have 7 strength, so currently this deals 12. But this will go to 14, this will go to 16, this will go to 18. And at some point, you know, yeah, it's free currently, sure. But this is also always vulnerable. So we will be able to, in 3 turns, already soak up 27 damage. And currently, with this, like what we got, we will take damage. Like we do armaments, defend Iron Wave, so armaments, I mean this dies collateral, yeah? So... Barricade is free though. Oh yeah. And this is only growing by 1, right? Yeah, okay, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, that is fair. So... now... we can entrench every turn, so... I would really just entrench up and then Reaper for entire full life here, right? Just better. Yeah, I want to heal to full life, yeah. Also without Dexterity Potion, I do not think that the Dexterity Potion is needed. Not if this guy is permanently weakened. That hand is relatively weird. I think we play the Offering. I really would like to draw the armaments into this hand, for sure. This hand is reasonably expensive. But yeah. So in comparison to spewing everything around or away, we actually could accomplish to save this potion. And not only did we accomplish to save this potion, but we probably also will end up with full life as well. But yeah, let's see about that. So first we probably take another big hit. Which is fine because we only need to roll with this entrench 1 time. And then we just roll away. So currently this is 6. Yeah, you know. This goes here. So inflict weakness and vulnerable. Now we can play 8 block, 8 block, 17, 23. 33, we take a lot of damage. And this guy also grows from the brimstone, right? So it's actually not even that easy with the brimstone thing. Heavy blade is 105. What do you want to draw 2 from the pommel strike, yeah? I mean, armaments has to be played regardless, so... I don't even know whether we want to play... Hey, Revelation 9, thank you very much for your raid, man. Appreciate it. Only we have dual wield. What the heck do you want to do with a dual wield? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can probably... We even have like a panic on the... no, this would have been better. No, the problem is a 3-3-2-2-2 hand, ja. Es ist halt echt so... Ja, nee, klar, okay. Mr. Hindsight is winking. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, Reaper is of course to be preserved also because of Panic. That goes like completely without saying. So here, I don't even know. No, we do not play the Pommel Strike. Why would we, huh? Why would we? I see little to no reason to do that. I mean, matter of fact, we heal ourselves full no matter what. So I guess we can just continue to do it this way. And hope for like a little bit of a bigger blocking creation turn with the entrench at some point, which we did not receive, but I mean that's obviously what we are looking for. Having a permanent weakness infliction and a permanent vulnerable infliction is of course very good for us. Yeah, I mean there is no doubt about that. Like this bird hits for 26, which it would usually do without, like, you know, without the brimstone, without the weakness. But yeah, so. And these things are also already, I mean, there's already 54 heal. That's a full heal, yeah, just saying. If we get it in with the pen nip. If we don't receive it with the pen nip, we are still, if we do not receive it with the pen nip, we can always kill with heavy blade. That's of course also a possibility. Maybe it would be good to have the Reaper for the second iteration, but I mean, we would like to kill in a multi-attack turn. We would like to kill in a turn where we can actually create a lot of entrench. Those things. Usually I don't want to spew away a potion just for no reason. So yeah. Yeah, and trench is more block. And just the entrench for 17. Oh no, this is more block, sorry. Also deals another 10. That's cool. Yeah, I mean we are creating 4 block per turn, right? Yeah, 4 block. So this is 9 block, 17, 21. Next turn. Yeah. Heavy kills and sets up Reaper, but not really because we do have Reaper in the hand. What do you mean? No, Heavy Blade is lethal, but why would you? It's weird, right? Pull it after block setup, but it's not. It's best to stall until we are nice and entrenched. Yeah, we cannot stall until we are nice and entrenched. Not possible. So let's see. We could play Armament and Iron Wave. This guy probably attacks next turn for, yeah, something, I don't know, like 64. Iron Wave, Penny Reaper to kill. You're saying Iron Wave, Reaper to kill. And then, like, this is 33. So we could kill 38. So this is perfect kill. We overkill by 1. We go to full HP. And then this goes into a new form and we draw a block. No, I think that's okay. I think I can live with this. No. We also receive some block if we do it this way. So that's pretty much perfect, yeah. No. Perfect heal, perfect block preservation, and perfect panic into vulnerable. Like, we got everything. That was really good, yeah. Uppercut is really good because it diminishing the stuff. I'm really good because it's also an attack. We want to do the attack because currently we have extra strength to deal with. Yeah, the good entrenched turn, we were actually a little bit waiting for that good entrenched turn, right? It did actually take a while until we could pull that good entrenched turn off. 4 and 6. So I would really push it a little bit higher. Because this is already killing, right? So that would be 8 and 6. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, but Dexterity Potion would have been really good in this fight, mostly. No, I mean, it's funny because I don't think people realize how often they are just like spewing away a potion. Yeah, even in even afterwards, even after I told you it's probably not a good idea to use it, people are still, oh, we could have used that potion there, you know? I'm like, yeah, sure. The Ingram still thinks heavy was a mistake? No, I don't think so. Was it not just good right now? For example, I mean. Evolve, is that a thing? Well, it comes basically for free, right? Cool. Huh. We can utilize our life in this fight, so probably just doing that. Yeah. Offering for 3, no way, right? I mean, I do offering, but I don't do offering for 3. Dexterity potion should be more potent against the heart, I feel. I don't know. I mean, once this dono is done, we can actually build up, right? So we just wait for dono to be done, and then we can actually build up our stuff, I feel. Oh, we could have actually played this, maybe. That would have probably been good. I don't know. Yeah, it's also not too important. I feel pretty safe that we can just pay it down. Because this guy only attacks every 2 turns, so we should have not problems. Once this is gone, once this dude is gone, I don't think we have any problems. Yeah. So kind of like this. Armament was offering. Now we just block ourselves up until we reach Reaper level 30. Yeah. Now I'm pretty happy that we could do that without using any kind of potions. Because I think potions are quite good, you know. Yeah, set up the attack, bleach ourselves up with this again. Pretty much this. Vulnerable. Reaper deals how much? Enough, right? Yeah, enough. So now we do this. So near pull dive. And oh. If we could somehow make it only with heavy blades, it's probably cool. Because then we can put pen. Whereas I mean, yeah, probably like, just like this now. I think Penip 9, Penip 7, Nunchuck 9 is perfect for us. So we would probably just like to keep it that way. Yeah, I see no reason not to. So just playing and focusing on blocks now. Okay. So yeah. Very good. With that heavy blade, yeah, but the heavy blade might be important for the elite. You saw that we've struggled against the bird already. That was Deca and Donu. We took some damage against the Spire Shield, Spire Spare. Spire Shield, Spire Spare is basically, are basically Deca and Donu on steroids. Yeah. So if you see that we sometimes struggle already with Deca Donu, and we want to kill one Spire Shield, Spire Spare, and then we can leech ourselves up again. So we don't need damage. What do you mean we don't need damage? Are you not watching? You don't get your... Okay. We didn't get our block up unless we kill one. We need damage, we need to kill one. Otherwise we cannot get our block up. Against Spire Shield, Spire Spare. I just explained it, didn't I? Yeah, I just explained it. Okay. Yeah, whatever. You can upgrade or remove, you remove. Also, those ideas, like trying to get the armor up and we have brimstone, you know. You really think we can just block ourselves in chill? Yeah, we can if you use both potions. If you use dexterity potion in order to get our block up, and if you use the duplication to get like a lot of block into a double entrench, not even then it's probably enough. No, we do not have the means to make an entrench circulation. If you use both potions, maybe. But only if you use both potions. Otherwise, I mean, what do you think Brimstone does to you? Do you think this is suitable to make like entrenched circulation going? You have Impervious in the deck? No, we do not have Impervious in our deck. How do we even block? Yeah, we do not. Because these are freaking base defense. I don't even know how we got away with only blocking in. Our deck is like what? 21, how much block? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you drunk? Where is the entrenched circulation? 21 cards. How many blocks? You count this as block in Act 4? 1 energy 5? Ooh, that is like big block. Wow, okay. So what? 1, 2, 3. So, okay. Now this is slightly triggering me, you know? How many block cards do we have? 0? Yeah, because we have 0 block cards. This is only like, this is base defense. Like, I mean... Yeah, those beverages must be really strong. Yeah. 21 cards. I do not count this as a blocking card. 1, 2, 3, 4 block cards. 20% of our deck are blocks. 20, 30, 25. It's like completely nothing. And these are all base defense. We pass the ghostly armor. Yeah, we pass the ghostly armor for the shockwave. So, what's the point? We can count this a little bit as block. So the point is simply, we might get away with using both potions if we find a suitable entrench turn and duplicate the entrench. And otherwise, we have to rely on dealing damage. Which is also standard with the Brimstone. Yeah, because the Brimstone means you can deal a lot of damage. So better kill fast against the heart if the heart gains extra strength for free every turn. Now we have a little bit like the first circulation we can actually dodge with the disarm. So, but once the we do not need the damage. Once the second circulation is done, we are goners. Like if the heart hits us with the third circulation, we probably take like 200 damage per hit. Yeah. Like where is this? Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's talk. Let's talk some. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm just like, we have the ginger. Like everything points towards us trying to kill faster, you know. Like, okay, this is a little bit for block, but Brimstone is a very clear sign, you know. Nunchaku is a clear sign, Ginger is a clear sign, Akabeko is, Byra is, Penip is, Letter Opener is, Juggernaut is. There is no like Impervious, there's also no Panic button. I mean, I buy Impervious and Panic button and then we go for the block plan. Then we go for the blocking plan. But currently... yeah, currently we do not. Alright, whatever, man. So what? Oh yeah, we wanted to remove a card, guys. Do you see the card which is like worst in the deck? Which card would you like to remove? There's some loop, right? This block into entrenched barricade, block into entrenched barricade. This is the loop which is going on. Also a little bit ignoring that we take against the heart 2 damage per ping and we are becoming frail. Yeah, putting that aside, because even with 2 dexterity, 1 defense is suddenly creating only 3 block or whatever. So really little. Okay. If you need damage, was upgrade not better than remove? We can still upgrade. But I'm of the opinion that the armaments automatically upgrades everything anyways. So, which is also true. Yeah. Because we draw 9 cards turn 1. So we need to remove something now. And the Pummel exhausted self and we also picked it. I mean, it's also, yeah, Pummel would be actually very wrong. Because we can also handle the Spire Shield, Spire Spare very quickly. It's also not irrelevant that we handle Spire Shield, Spire Spare very quickly. Because we really want to go out of that fight with full life, yeah. Iron Wave, yeah, probably we, yeah, okay. Is there some challenge going on? Like the Lifecoach troll challenge. Whenever you troll Lifecoach successfully, you gain $1. Did somebody write this in the internet? You won't receive that money. If somebody promised that to you, you won't receive the money. Just stop, guys. Just stop, yeah? Please just stop. It doesn't work. Okay. There isn't any good card to remove. Yeah, defend. It's a base card. Base. Yeah? Guys, I explain it again. I just keep explaining it until everybody understands it. Defend is a base card. It's a basic Ironclad card. It reads 1 energy, gain 5 block. That is insanely lousy. It's really bad. Base cards, as it turns out in this game, are really bad in Act 4. Okay? So now, these are also not upgraded currently. So that makes them worse. But we sometimes upgrade them automatically, so that makes them a little bit better again. Points taken. Now, there's another problem attached. So this other problem is that we also do play the Snecko Eye. And the Snecko Eye basically randomizes the cost. Yeah? So with the Snecko Eye, you're more inclined to have more expensive cards, while cards which cost 1 or 0 energy are going down in value. Now, this is a card which costs 1 energy, generally speaking. If you do have the Snecko Eye, this card becomes worse. We do have the Brimstone, and the Brimstone makes every of our tech much more potent, much more powerful. But there is a downside, and the downside is that the opponent gains strength. Yeah? All enemies gain 1 strength per turn. Now, if the enemies receive 1 strength, they deal more damage. Now, this is bad for that card, right? And the reason for that is that if you continue to play block while your opponent grows in strength, you do not make use of the strengths we gain by simultaneously giving your opponent strength. So this Brimstone becomes like a big disadvantage over time if you continue to do that. So you would rather like to focus on attacks than on blocks. Like attacks go up in value with the Brimstone and blocks go down in value. Yeah? And also, I mean, I just also quickly explained why it's true also for the rest of the relic bar. Now, it's specifically true against the Heart and the Spire Shield, Spire Spare because they have multi-attacks. Okay. I think we covered everything now. So can we remove the block? Yeah, most likely, right? And Trench can still play later, like if you pick up something in the shop. Oh. That people really think that defense are still a good card is buffing me. Like really? Yeah, look at this defense, it's so good. I mean, yeah, sure. Artifact. Yeah, Clockwork Souvenir is really good. It's true. I think it's a no-brainer. Obviously, we buy the Clockwork Souvenir. It's just really good. This shop is not that great, but Clockwork Souvenir plays. It prevents us being vulnerable or becoming vulnerable against the Heart, which is kind of a big thing. That will save us 37 life in the Heart fight alone. And in the Spire Shield, Spire Spare fight, it will also give us some leverage. Yeah, Chandolol asked the right questions. Is it better to block the vulnerability or to receive 5 dexterity? But also, as we already pointed out, our block game is not even that strong, right? It's not even that powerful. And it's also not even about 5 dexterity. Honestly, it's only a difference of 3 dexterity. Yeah, so we can either say, hey, we block vulnerable, or we take 3 dexterity. 3 dexterity, I would assume we probably play an average like 1 or 2 blocks per turn. I don't see us getting there. I would probably rather like to block out the vulnerability than to create dexterity. I also still do not see, because we also now haven't picked up an impervious or panic button. I also do not see that we can get away against the Heart with a blocking game. Unless I don't see, like... Unless I overlook something, I would think that the Heart is definitely killing us in the 3rd iteration. I think we are getting away a little bit with the disarm for the first and second circulation. There's a little bit to be to the disarm, right? I mean, if you draw the disarm, and we will because we draw 9 cards and then 7. Also evolve and all that stuff, and offering it, of course. Yeah, we will probably be able to play the disarm against the heart. Now, the heart will then have -1 strength or 0 strength. So vulnerable cancelling out is not doing as much as it would usually do. Is that correct? Yeah. $15 times 2 is becoming 15 times 3. Yeah, that's interesting. And 15 times 1 is then becoming 15 times 2. So it does not change. Could you duplicate disarm plus against the heart? Yeah, Jake is like asking the right questions. Yes, we could. And we probably also should. Because 3 strengths against the heart. Yeah, it's actually tricky. Because you cannot really debuff the heart. The heart removes the minor strength, right? So the heart will remove the debuff whenever. So in the first iteration, it's never possible. But we will be able to, and we probably just play the disarm in the first iteration. Naja, disarm is basically cancelling out the strengths against the heart in the first iteration. It's basically against 1 strength, 2 strengths, 3 strengths, and then we take that away from the heart. And the only thing we could do is we could wait until the second circulation and then we duplicate that, but that kind of seems fishy and excessive. Unless unless we didn't draw it until turn 2, it multi-attacks turn 2 and costs like too much energy, then we might want to do that. Yeah. Not able to utilize the gold is pretty annoying. Yeah. Tell me more. Yeah. No artifact and 3 dexterity. So again, I mean we are talking 35 life with the for this 3 dexterity. So I don't know. We would need to play 13, 14 block cards until it's worth it. Maybe a little bit less because we have Entrench, so let's make it 10 blocking cards. But I mean this will be a fast fight, you know. This will be a fast fight. And the shop is full of garbage, by the way. That is not good. Speed potion versus the duplication potion. I do not think that 7 dexterity. So somebody is mentioning that we could also actually create 7 dexterity and then outscale the heart with 7 dexterity. Is that what you wanted? I'm not even sure whether 7 dexterity is outscaling at all. I don't think so, honestly. Just don't see it. You have like defense, and defense are okay, upgraded they are suddenly creating 8 block, and now you have 7 dexterity. Now they create 15 block. So what? So Ari is creating 13 block. So what you could do is defend, 26 block and trench 50. You know what? The heart hits you for 50. Plus 1 from the smooth stone. Reach for the sky, fields we cannot scale with block if you put some effort into it. That would be the question. That would be the question. Can be. Yeah, we could remove the defend. That's right. How do you evaluate the deck size as it relates to the percentage of cards that are status cards? Not at all if I have Evolve, I think. I think that does just not matter, because we always draw full. So I would just assume, okay, like 1, 2 exhaust, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 go out of the deck. So we will have like a deck which is very... We might be able to pull it off, yeah. We might be able to pull it off. Maybe even get this like upgraded, but regardless we usually draw like 7 real cards. Now those, if we put a lot of effort into it, maybe we can really... Yeah. Because we also inflict weak, right? I have the feeling we should whiff the artifact for dexterity. My reasoning is that we will debuff the strength from the heart. And if we debuff the strength from the heart... If we debuff the strength from the heart, it actually hits for 0.15. 0 times 15. Because here it hits for 2 times 15. After the strength debuff, it's 1 times 15, and if it's also weakened, it's 0 times 15. And then the vulnerable does not matter. I was praying for impervious. Yeah, or for panic button, whatever, yeah. With 7 dexterity, drawing a couple of defense is pretty much the same as impervious. I wouldn't go so far. That is like a big thing to be said, but I can see the following thing. For whatever reason, we take not vulnerable, but we take the speed potion. In the off turn, where the heart is doing nothing, we try to create as much block as possible with 5 dexterity. Now, every block by that point, if you're lucky, creates 6 dexterity plus upgraded, but only if you're lucky. That's 14, but probably in average is rather 13. Because they are not always upgraded. Minus 2 from the pink, so we can create 11. And we most likely play 3. So we can create 30 block. Now the heart attacks us. Now, if we are lucky, we can create another 30 block. And have 60 block, which we quadruple. If we also did draw and trench. If everything went right. Then we have 240. Now the heart attacks us for... let's say 90. So we go to 150. And we can probably loop ourselves to 999 block. Oh. That is in Dreamland. Now, in non-Dreamland, is obviously much more complex than that. In non-Dreamland, we would have needed to exhaust all things which are exhaustible by that point. We would have needed to hit enough, like a lot of blocks with the armament whenever possible. It might even be correct to keep the offering at some point, sometimes, in order to get more of that, but yeah. Yeah, I think we can try it. Obviously 2 dexterity, like the duplication is better than 2 dexterity. Because if things go wrong, we can also use it still for attacks and all that stuff. And of course also against Spire Shield, Spire Spare. Yeah. No, Evolve is actually positive. I would not remove. So we actually saying that we want to tank damage turn 1, turn 2. Like we want to take the damage. How much is that? Can we even afford that? We say the heart will be weakened. So it will probably deal 50 damage. And the multi-attack we hope to bring to 0. But if you do not bring it to 0, it's like hits for 30. So we can probably lose all our life. Like, we do not need the Toynitopter. Yeah, that's my point. So, okay, we do that, yeah? Dexterity potion goes out. Speed potion goes in. We can still pick, by the way, we have the gift. We can still pick, the dude, you know, the present, like 30. Like, we can still get it. We can still get the 40 block. Impervious, yeah. Inflame for some extra damage. Yeah, no, I don't think so. We also take some damage while setting up and stuff like this. So, I wouldn't. It's this. If you go for the block. So, I would rather remove a card. And obviously remove a card which would not suit the game plan. Yeah. Yeah, or we find a second entrench, yeah. The heavy blade remove. No, no. No. The heavy blade we still need against the elite fight and all that stuff. We need against Spire Shield, Spire Spare, we need to kill one, you know. We need to kill one and then we reaper ourselves back, but we need to kill one. We need to kill one quickly. Spire Shield, Spire Spare, they wreck us, you know. I don't want to be forced to use a potion against Spire Shield, Spire Spare. And Reaper we need, that's clear. Yeah, because we needed to gain life back against the elite fight and also exhaust. Dark Embrace. No, Dark Embrace is... yeah, okay. Keep stopping suggesting cards which I just added into the deck recently to remove. Because why would you do that? Yeah. Okay. Some say defend. This deck does always or like almost not want to get a remove. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, the Toynitopter. No, the remove is better than the Toynitopter, no? With the Toynitopter, with the Evolve is always correct to remove some card, you know, because you have how to say, you have there's no downside of removing the card. What? How many status cards does a heart ever what even give? What over the fight for Evolve? I don't understand the question. Pommel is the worst. It's damage we mostly do not need against the heart. The card draw is not so bad though. If you draw 2 cards with the Pommel Strike, we always have the option that other cards are coming in very, very low. It's not so bad. If this costs 0 energy, you can just cycle it into 2 cards. If it costs 1 energy, 2 cards is probably still not the worst. Yeah, it's bad until armaments hit it, but usually armaments happen to hit like every card of our deck, so I'm like, yeah. What about removing uppercut with Shockwave? Yeah. Huh. And then the heart after 5 turns. Goodbye, huh? I do not think we should remove an uppercut, I don't know. So good. Maybe we should really just remove a defend. That's so weird. Yeah, I would also remove the defend. I just don't see it. I don't know. I can see Pommel Strike. That's possible. You cannot remove Barricade. That's not possible. It's not possible, technically. By the way, we can always also buy the Iron Wave if you think defense are so good. Yeah, that's also true. That is so weird. If we say defend is so break even, we should definitely go ahead and buy the Iron Wave though. That's clear. What, just remove the defend? That was at the last camp. Yeah, but that was before we had 5 dexterity. Yeah. That was before we had 5 dexterity. But we definitely buy this. I mean, this is clear. And I guess we indeed remove a defend. It's defend or Pommel Strike. We had 2 dexterity instead of 5. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct, yeah. Yeah. So because we want to do that potionless, we should actually really think about what we want to do and why and how. First of all, I would like to think about which one we want to focus. The way I see it is we want to delay later into Reaper. So And this guy always gives himself block. And whenever he gives block, we can actually block ourselves in. So I think we farm this down, and then afterwards we gain full life back with Reaper. So I would like to do this so that this does not become hit by any kind of Dark Embrace discount. If that makes sense. So now we play, well, Dark Embrace or Shockwave. Shockwave would draw one more card currently, but I don't think it matters so much. Because I think I want rather the 3 energy to 0. That shall be much better. Then we're offering 2 full cards. Everything costs 0, this is amazing. So armaments into disarm, which is also amazing. Evolve is amazing. Brings this to 0. Now we have Panip. Panip is why is it so much? 87. Do we have so much strength or what's going on? Why is it so much? Why is it so heavy blade? Yeah, no, because of Panip, but generally it's also very strong. This 50, this 58. Already better than the dude. Pretty cool. Actually, we are doing quite nicely. Huh. Rip this arm? Yeah, rip this arm, sure. But I guess against one enemy, especially if it's the shield, we are probably just good. I think Panip and all these other setups are of no concern. So we should probably just go ahead and kill this. Maybe bringing this Nunchuck to 9 if possible, I feel. But that's pretty much about it. Because we would like to have this extra energy, right? That's all what we need to take care of, right? Okay. A relic, yeah. Smoke bomb, yes. That is not bad. If our best block is currently a defense. No, if our best block is currently a defense. Flame Barrier is pretty good. No, Flame Barrier is complete nuts. Because it blocks as much as 2 defense does. And because it also deals like 100 damage to the heart while doing so. It's pretty damn amazing, yeah. Extreme worked into reduced strength. Yeah, Duplication Potion also works into reduced strength, but we do not want that. Step 1 potions. Step 2. Step 2, take as much damage to the face as possible, correct? That's step 2. So if we can... and get as much reasonable discounts as possible. So... okay. So yes, we would like to take damage first. Shockwave, Juggernaut, Barricade. Yeah, I don't know, but we... difficult to say. We would like to have like discounts, meaningful discounts. Can we not get that somehow? We get meaningful discounts by playing this first, right? No, Juggernaut definitely comes before Shockwave. The only question is whether we want to play something like this first. Now we play Heavy Blade and Iron Wave. No. Can play everything in hand? Can we? No. Can we? We can, right? No, we cannot. Okay. We can? Do we have 2 powers or what? Did I overlook something? Do we have 2 powers? Or what? Sorry? Pummel first. Oh, with the nunchuck. Ah, no. It still does not work. What? Okay, I'm confused. We cannot, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Good stuff. So we want to hit... If possible, we want to hit this one. Or this. We do not want to play Heavy Blade. So, if this could hit this or this, that would be great. Right? So let's play Iron Wave first. Oh, but then we also take... oh my god, it's so complex. Juggernaut first hope it just does hit this or this, right? This is 11 block though. So, yeah, Pummel is klar also. Yeah, but Shockwave also wants to be before Pummel. Ja, okay. Ach, nee, oder? Ja. Ach, damn. Whatever. Yeah, I could have a Heavy Blade into Penip, right? But I don't think it matters, honestly. I think there is different stuff at work which matters here. I don't think that we max out exactly in 4, so never mind that. Okay. We could play disarm. I mean, we do not need to play armaments, right? So what we play is disarm, metallicize, armaments, and trench. Or, yeah. I mean, you guys don't... Okay, guys. You do not want to skip the disarm here, right? You do not want to do that to me. You don't suggest not playing this here. You must be kidding me sometimes, really. Okay. What about the Reaper? Comes at the end. So now the question is, do we duplicate the end trench? Next turn, we do not really create block. So let's see. We didn't have to take the beat damage from the other stuff. Yeah, but then we would have also not dealt like 100 damage to the heart, which is very important. What? Okay, I think we already went through that. Okay. So there are two paths. The one plays the entrench twice, the other one does not play the entrench twice. We also want to get the Reaper out of our way, yeah? So we will play the Reaper, no matter what. So we can either duplicate the block to 58, 56, take 49, we go to 7 block. Now what does this guy do at the moment? Is it correct that the guy deals next turn 30 damage? Yes, he will. So now if you go down to 7 block and we draw 7 cards. Now the likelihood of going down to 0 block is high, then we take 30 in the face. Okay, that's whatever it is. If we use the duplication potion now, we could create basically 58 block. Now we can always do that if we create at least 30 block before having the entrench. And we have 2 turns for that. Now he will attack for 30. So after the next turn, so we will have 110, 60, 30, 40, 30. So we either do have 30 block coming out of the next attack, maybe a little bit more, but maybe not, depending on our luck, or the duplication potion. We will never have 5 dexterity again. I thought I told you with the trolling stuff and you don't get the dollar. Yeah. So... And we also have the metallicize online. So, what else do we want to duplicate? No, we want to duplicate the entrench, but we do not want to duplicate that for lousy 30 additional block. I rather like to take 30 in my face, and then we have like this to create more than 30 later. Okay, whatever guys, I stop now. We just play entrench and Reaper. Alright. So, following cards wants to become played. Dark Embrace. And Evolve. We want to discount the 2 if possible. It's not of tremendous importance, but would be absolutely okay. Do we want to play this? No. Do we want to play this? Yes. Yeah, so we just play Dark Embrace, see what happens. Now Evolve, see what happens. Whenever you draw a status card, draw 1 additional card. That should be sufficient. I do not mind that at all. I think it's absolutely fine. We can exhaust this to draw additional cards. Who would have thought? Offering comes for 0. That is generally speaking bad, because I actually wanted to avoid playing Offering this turn, if possible. Yeah, because it draws you as cards, and in average it also creates energy in average, right? But we also do have, I mean, the question is also, I mean, in defend and uppercut, we want that to shuffle into the deck anyways. And I do not want to shuffle the uppercut into the deck, because it inflicts weak and vulnerable. And I think we already have that enough, right? So let's not shuffle this in. Now, but if we shuffle before we have played this, well, obviously it's not in the deck. Is that okay or is it not okay? It's probably okay. I really want to draw this later. I think now the effect of the offering is actually... Actually, it costs 0 energy currently. Do you fish for entrench? No. We want to entrench in one of the future turns. That's the thing, right? Like it's this is currently our deck. I think we already exhausted what we wanted to exhaust. So exhaust file. There is nothing in the exhaust file which matters. Fish for flame barrier. I do not want to have flame barrier. I want flame barrier next turn. Flame barrier would be nice though. No, we want that next turn. Maybe if you play it now, we can actually draw into armaments. I wouldn't mind it too much. Yeah. Kind of... I think the play is Pommel Strike first, then C. Yeah. And depending on what we receive, I think we can make a call. And I think the call should be 2-weight. I think the call should definitely be 2-weight. So we uppercut this thing for free. Defend. Tank the heat. Armaments, defend, defend, flame barrier, and now we duplicate 100 block instead of 30. So it's 100 instead of 30. Instead of 60. No, instead of 30. Because... hey. Guys, I mean, I explained it, did I not? Did somebody catch it? Why I'm saying 30 and not 60? Please, somebody. Otherwise I have to assume that my explanations always go into the empty. Yeah, thank you, Bogosh. Because we tanked the 30. So effectively it was 30 block. Thank you. Okay. For a split second I always thought my explanations always goes into nowhere. So now we are sitting here with 70 more block than we would have had otherwise. And that also means this creates 70 more block. Actually it creates 140 more block if you have entrenched that. Whatever. Okay. For 3 I'm not inclined to play that. We should just create as much block as possible. Obviously. And go from there. You already see that the attacks are becoming demanding, so maybe we are slightly inclined to, you know, push a little bit of damage as well, because hey, this fight cannot go infinite. So a heavy blade for 80 damage to like accelerate the pace is not the worst. And talking about the big hits this HUD will deliver us later, like the next multi-attack for example. I know, order and such, it happens. So now you see the hits are becoming bigger. I mean, in our case it does not matter, yeah. good. We won. Yeah, guys, I don't know. Somehow... It's like today some celebration day? Like some fiesta somewhere? Hey, mega crits! GG! GG! Okay. Okay. Yeah, that was a relatively quick run. We can probably do another one today in this case. I just update the score. Now currently we are exactly 2-1. I very much doubt that this will ever be, that we will ever be able to hold that. But currently, I mean, that's really cool. Yeah, that's really amazing. Brimstone, yes! Maybe that was also a good example for one of these Brimstone runs. Well, I mean, people were like, oh, how do we beat the heart, like, with Brimstone, but I think that should clarify some. Yeah, it was a 4:30 speed run. I also saw, I think the world record is also around 4:30 or something, right? So, I mean, I think maybe it's like on a seated seat, like better. But 4:30 is pretty amazing, yeah? I mean, really very few Ironclad runs are 4:30. Okay, I stop now. Yeah, I think that was just Brimstone. I think the run was like pretty much cursed. You can see that the run was cursed because, I mean, at the end at the end of Act 4 we were debating whether Defend Basic Defend is a good card. Like, we were talking about that. Whether a Basic Defend is a good card with his Neko Eye in coordination. So, I'm telling you, if you would have not picked up the Brimstone, it would have really looked Brim. Stone. Guys, thanks very much for watching for now. And I will be probably be online later today. I'll see you over to Sir Husp. And yeah, see you later, guys. Enjoy. More like 4 minutes 30 seconds. Yeah, that could be. See you and bye, guys.